with that crossover.
Pass to ABC. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And very little fight put up by the defense as he made his way to the bucket for the jam.
They did seem to take the cautious approach, Greg, when it came to defending that one. You're right.
And, guys, it's not the time for caution now. I mean, they've got to be aggressive and take some risk to see if they can cut that lead down.
Now Wilkins following the miss by Chris Bosh from deep. Elbow shot is on the way. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. We'll see how long they can keep it going.
Feeds to Wade. Bosh, a screen on Maravich. Double team on Wade. Shots good by Bosh.
D. Wade with an excellent pass there.
Atlanta leading by 5. Pass to ABC. Back to Maravich. Kicks it to Horford. The shot is off, and it's Miami the other way. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
And talk about a team that just never seemed to get into a rhythm offensively. It was just an ugly game to watch.
Yeah, that's an understatement. I mean, they didn't appear to have any kind of cohesiveness in terms of game plan. They never figured out how to attack the defense in that. Well, we know until last season the Heat had been the kings of the Southeast Division. They won 4 straight division titles, but all of that changed last season.
At some numbers for Bosh. 5th in rebounding, 13th in scoring, and he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And he's so explosive, so hungry. I mean, you really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there.
The Hawks leading by 3. The Heat struggled in their own division last year, ended up 3rd in the group, but went a measly 6-10 in conference play.
And listen, they knew it was going to be difficult without LeBron, and especially with the injuries they faced. The Heat still have the most division titles among the Southeast teams with 7. They need to work hard, though, to add to that mark in coming years.
With a break in the action, let's take a peek at the top rebounding teams in the NBA this season. The Heat in 5th.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
All right, now, take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, James. You look back last year, and the Hawks were incredible at home last season. Not a bad way to help unveil that beautiful statue of Dominique Wilkins in front of the stadium.
Yeah, I mean, and so much went right for the Hawks. And adding that statue of Neek was the cherry on top. Very classy move from that organization.
That one is no good.
And, you know, for the Hawks last season, they ended with a 35-6 record at home, and that was the best in the East and the second best in the NBA.
Now, here is Maravich. 23 points for him the last game against San Antonio, and the shot's good.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Here's Mourning. 4-point game. Good ball movement here by Miami. Hardaway against Bibby. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
And for the Hawks, it was a good year to get the city. No, take that. It was a great year to get the city talking about basketball again. And Atlanta hasn't always rallied behind this team, but boy, did they show up more than usual last season.
Wade passes to Mourning. He dishes it to Hardaway. Mourning with the screen. Hardaway kicks to Bosch. Good work defensively by Horford.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Shots good by Wilkins.
These defenders look overmatched right now, especially inside.
Well, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points from close range, so I'd have to agree with you, partner.
Now here's Hardaway. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Wade against Maravich. ABC passes to Maravich. Down low. And that basket pushes the lead to double digits. And now a 10-point Hawks lead.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And really, there is no resistance defensively right now. It is just far too easy.
And a wide open look for James. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agendas.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
Well, Greg, after a run of 10 playoff trips in 11 years, the Miami Heat missing the postseason last year, they'd end up a game back of the 8th spot.
Yeah, and what's hard for the Heat, Kevin, is that they were in the playoff picture for most of the year, and as the season wore on, they slowly fell out of that top 8.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. Taking a look at Atlanta. They're right now in the 8th spot in the conference here in the early part of the season. And, of course, there's the Heat. They're just sitting one spot down right on their heels.
And, you know, right now for Atlanta, they've just lacked that one extra piece that could put them over the top this season. They haven't been able to kind of set themselves apart.
You know, you're right. They're not that far from being true contenders, but it doesn't look like this is the season for them to do so.
Now, here is Maravich. He's got 6. Bibby against Williams. Bibby dishes to Maravich. Horford with a screen on Wade. 5 to shoot. Millsap has the open look. The Hawks again can't hit. That is good. Horford's got his first basket.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
Now here's Williams, and there's the feed to Wade. Pass to Whiteside. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Atlanta making some changes. Willis, he checked in for Horford. Hudson comes in for Maravich, and it's Teague in for Bibby. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Boy, they've come out of that locker room with the hot hand. Those jumpers have been falling for them.
And also, how about the fact defensively they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
Now here's Teague. He's coming off a 13-point game against San Antonio.
Boy, was he physical, in that game. Just drawing a lot of contact and getting himself to the line over and over.
Atlanta gets it back. And it's Smith missing. The Heat trail by 6. Whiteside sets the pick for Williams. The fader. Rebound Atlanta.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
A nice shot by Hudson.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
And he's going up for the alley-oop, and it's Wade with the jam.
Maybe that'll ignite him. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeked.
And that's what the alley-oops guys will do for your team.
Willis with a screen on Wade. Hudson kicks to Willis. And it's Whiteside with the rebound.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Whiteside, a screen on Milson.
They're over the limit.
Boy, last season, Hassan Whiteside made a huge splash in the NBA. Big blocks, big rebound totals. But he had some head-scratching moments as well. Missed his share of action due to suspensions.
He's off on the first. And, gee, as you said with Whiteside, his fiery attitude flared up a few times last season, and it hurt his team more than once in Miami.
No doubt. It's something that he has got to work on. I mean, he's proven that he can be a big-time player in this league, but he can't have the mental lapses that get him tossed from games and hurt his team.
And Hassan Whiteside of Miami had the breakout year of all breakout years. Clark, he blew up in the right way last season, averaged a double-double over 48 games.
Yeah, and great to see for Whiteside because he did have some issues prior to the breakout year, and it's nice to see him find his stride and produce with that awesome talent he has.
Now here's Williams. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from the wing. Paul Millsap with the rebound.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Nice D from Dang. The Heat trail by 7. He kicks it to Williams. Back to Dang. Fader on the way. No luck. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Atlanta up by 7. 2K Sports back in a moment here at Phillips Arena in Atlanta. The second quarter getting ready to start up. And for the Hawks guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
They seem to be a step slower, and that's one reason why they've been able to own the rebounding edge.
Well, the anticipation's been better. As the ball hits the rim, it's gone right to them. Solid job of them chasing it down and anticipating.
Here's LeBron. 32 points for him last game against Memphis.
Boy, was he physical. I mean, in that game, just drawing a lot of contact and getting himself to the line over and over.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for Atlanta, ABC is out there with Kevin Willis. Then there's Teague. Then there's Dominique Wilkins. And it's Hudson in at the shooting guard position. And that one's good.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
James outside. Dishes it to Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. LeBron, that's a two-pointer. Rebound, Atlanta. The Heat beat them last time when these two teams met down in South Florida.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotaged them. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
And it's the Heat with the ball after the basket by Atlanta. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 4th assist in this one.
And the Miami Heat have finished in the top 2 spots or better in each of the years the big 3 were in town. Last season that changed as they would end up 10th in that Eastern Conference. And, you know, that's an example of how many plays we have in a game for which there's no stat. A monster dunk coming off just a terrific pick play.
Greg, you're right. It really did work to perfection. Gave him all the room he needed for the flush.
Boy, that's a sound physical play. I mean, can't be afraid to put a shoulder into somebody every once in a while. It's a contact sport, folks.
So for the Hawks, Al Horford checked in for Willis. Maravich comes in for Hudson. And Bibby subbed in for T. And Miami with a change here, too. Mornings checked in for Anderson. And for the Heat, once the bullies of the Eastern Conference, they had a lot of trouble keeping up with other Eastern Conference teams.
Kevin, they finished 25-27 against the rest of the conference, played under 500 against the East at home, which really negated their chances for the playoffs.
Here's James following the basket by Pete Maravich. Can't get it to go. Good D by Wilkins. The Hawks leading by 11. Horford with a screen on Hardaway. Outside Wilkins. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. There's a good screen. Hardaway kicks to James. Good on the baseline, James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Maravich kicks to Bibby. Wilkins against James. James with some nice D. The Heat trail by 12. He feeds it to Hardaway. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hardaway has got 5 points so far.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. If you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
Okay, Atlanta, let's keep it going for your very own Atlanta Hawks cheerleaders.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra was saying to his team. He said their plan was run their offense through LeBron. Coach asked him directly to take the reins of their offense. He wants him to have a huge impact at that end of the floor for the rest of this game. I'm sure Coach is hoping those changes turn the tide in this game and shrink the deficit before halftime. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Doris, and it's Wade in the corner. That one off the back iron and out.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's the screen. ABC. The shot is off. And Miami the other way now. Outside Hardaway. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
He's really starting to ramp it up now, getting involved in the offense here after being held without a point in the first.
And there's the pass to ABC. Hawks passing it around. Here's Horford. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got 4 rebounds now tonight. What a season for Al Horford last year. Such a great display from him and his team as he led the Hawks to the #1 seed in the Eastern Conference.
And for all the team accomplishments the Hawks had, Horford was able to hit some of his own milestones as well. Had his first career triple-double last season.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
You know, not many saw it coming last season with the Hawks. I mean, they just ran away with the Eastern Conference. It was the first time they took the East since 1994.
And with the Hawks and the East, they just dominated the rest of the division. 39 of the Hawks' 60 regular season wins came in conference.
Yeah, and across the board, the Hawks statistically just dominated all Eastern opponents. They shot it better, played better defense, took better care of the ball. They are set up to be a factor in this conference for a long time.
And both free throws good for Bibby.
And in today's NBA, it's all about spacing on offense. It used to be more about finding matchups to exploit. Now it is all about opening up great looks by spreading the floor.
Now here's James. 11 points in the game. Can't capitalize on the good screen. Hardaway against Bibby. There's the dish to Horford. Horford with the screen on Wade. Maravich against Wade. The Hawks again can't hit. And with great spacing in the NBA, you need great shooting. More than ever, shooting and spacing, Clark, are at a premium in the NBA for teams.
Yeah, well, it starts with point guards being able to break down defenses and get into the lane to create open shots. You want to be able to create space for the point guards to drive, so you need shooters on the wings.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Mourning with the screen. Here's LeBron and a big-time jam right there.
Quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slam.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
And did not seem happy about how things are going on right now and maybe wants to make some changes.
I agree. I mean, just was not comfortable with the way things were set up at that particular time. And in that case, I think it's the right thing to do.
Here at the numbers for LeBron James. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. Averaging around 26 points per, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And the numbers, while pretty outstanding, I mean, we've now come to expect that from this guy.
Completely in harmony with what his coach is trying to do there. Just a marvelous all-around talent.
The Hawks leading by 10. Outside Maravich. And Wilkins with the stuff.
And the lead just grass grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life. Yeah, too many easy buckets coming from inside, and I think he wants to make that a point of emphasis.
I would certainly think so. I mean, if they keep giving up those kinds of easy looks inside, they'll be in big trouble.
Some of the great passing small forwards in the NBA on your screen right now. These are the assist leaders at that position in the past month. Fifth on the list, LeBron James.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. Very unselfish players at a position where you don't see a lot of offensive facilitating.
Yeah, you know, these guys are really more than capable of going it alone if the situation calls for it, but they much prefer to have everybody involved in the offense, and they go out of their way to try to make that happen.
Now here's James. He's got 13. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Bibby kicks to Horford. Shoots from 8. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Horford's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
And the dunk by James.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
And guys, you know what? You wouldn't know that they're the team that's actually trailing with how they were able to pull that play off.
Clock at 6. Here's ABC. That falls. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. And that's now 11 points for ABC. The Heat trail by 12. Hardaway kicks to Bosh. And again, Miami with the triple.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Bibby passes to Maravich. Feeds it to Wilkins. Just 5 to shoot. Oh! Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying, Clark, to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Yeah, I would have to say there are a lot of questions right now from a defensive standpoint. That's for sure.
And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. First free throw is good.
And what a game for ABC. He has 12 points, and they've got to be happy with his work on the glass, too.
They really do. He is not giving up any ground in the paint, and when the ball goes up, you know he's going to be there to fight for it.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And, Greg, definitely that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
The Hawks making a switch here. Smith has checked in. Then for the Heat, Whiteside's checked in for Bosh. Dang comes in for James. And it's Williams in for Hardaway. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
The Hawks have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6.
ABC. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. The Heat trail by 14. They set the pick. Williams kicks to Wade. Mourning with the screen. Wade dishes to Mourning. Outside Dang. It's taken away by Smith. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Rebound by the Heat. Mourning's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And guys, Josh Smith, an interesting blend of talents. A good defender, great finisher around the rim. Also an underrated passer at times for a big man.
Pass to Horford. Here's Maravich. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And really, it looks like he may just try to take this thing over on his own and really build that lead up.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. There's the pick. Passes to ABC. Kicks it to Horford. Pulls up. ABC. It's hauled in by Luol Deng. The Heat trail by 16. He dishes it to Williams. Right side a screen. Near the three-point line, it's Wade. Off the left rim and out. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Bibby passes to Maravich. Here's ABC. He's guarded by Williams. Miami's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Deng kicks to Whiteside. Mourning with the screen and the jam by Whiteside.
Cutting into that lead a little bit. Way to finish.
And the basket is still shaking.
Oh, I mean, he has got power in bunches on that two-hand.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Kevin Willis is checked in for Horford. Millsap comes in for ABC. Hudson's checked in for Maravich. And it's Teague in for Bibby. The Heat also with a sub. Anderson's checked in. Atlanta leading by 13. Here's Teague. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Last year, a good one for Jeff Teague, Clark. He was a first-time All-Star in this league.
He's a pick-and-roll technician. So good in reading the defense as he operates from that spot on the floor. He was really the catalyst for what was a really efficient offense for the Hawks.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Teague.
And Jeff Teague, a real speed merchant. I mean, very tough to stay in front of. He can put you on skates, blow by, and get right to the rim.
And he makes both free throws.
And guys, Jeff Teague, an attack guard. He's just an average three-point shooter, but he gets to the free throw line in bunches, shoots at a high percentage, and has really revolved, I think, into one of the elite point guards in the league.
Now here's Williams. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Here's Anderson. From down in the low post, it goes.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
The open shot, Millsap. And that one comes up a bit short. The Heat trail by 13. Willis against Anderson. Deng dishes to Williams. Right side a screen. Shot clock at 6. Ball's knocked loose. Smith against Wade. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
I know there's some teams out there that would prefer to just shoot their way out of a slump, but, you know, getting a few to drop from in close or inside the arc is often a good way to get your whole offense going.
Goran Dragic is checked in for Dwayne Wade. free throw good. Teague. Well, you just watched Jeff Teague. He's a natural scorer. Clark, he's also made steady improvement as a playmaker.
Yeah, you look at his assist rate, Kevin, well in the top 10 in the league. He's cut down on his turnovers as well. You can tell he's starting to really figure it out, and the game is slowing down for him.
Atlanta leading by 16. Willis with a screen on Williams. Hudson. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got his third assist on the night.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, it's a stark discrepancy when you look at the assist columns and you see that difference as far as the fluidity in their respective offenses. And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Teague against Williams. There's the feed to Dang. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Hawks lead by 17. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Coach, with this type of ball game, what needs to happen in order for you to pull out a win tonight?
Well, we have to play through some of the tough times, okay, whether it's a missed call or whether missed shots. This is a passionate game, and we got to stay the course.
Coach, thank you so much. Guys, handling both adversity and prosperity so crucial.
All right, Doris, thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We welcome you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. After two quarters, it's Atlanta out in front. They are way out in front, leading by 17. Kenny, let's go to you. Your opinion on their game so far.
Their ability to get into the paint and get to the rim has been deadly, constantly attacking the basket. It was clearly their intention right from the start to pound it inside as much as possible. And I don't see them straying from that strategy in the second half. It's going to be another paint-based attack.
And over to Shaq. What'd you think about Miami?
They're getting completely outworked on the glass. Giving up that many rebounds is how you dig yourself into a hole like this, Ernie. They want to close the gap on the scoreboard. They got to close the gap on the boards. You like that, Ernie? They want to close the gap on the scoreboard. They got to close the gap on the boards. Oh, I'm so good.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Well, we're getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third. We're seeing a tremendous game so far from Dominique Wilkins.
I tell you what, he put together an entire highlight reel in that first half alone. Just a collection of spectacular dunks.
An explosive display it was, fellas. They might have to get the backup rim ready if he keeps attacking the hoop like he did before the break.
The Heat trail by 17. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. LeBron James is out there with Mourning. Then there's Dwayne Wade. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Bosh in at the center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Wade. LeBron sets the screen for Wade. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to James. No good with the triple.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
They've done a lot of things well today, but really it's about what they've done on the backboard that's at the top of that list.
Miami's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Outside Bosch. LeBron against Maravich. Pass to Hardaway. Throws it up high, and then Wade slams it in.
Maybe that'll ignite him. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geek.
And that's what the alley-oops guys will do for your team.
For 3, Maravich. Rebound by the Heat. Hardaway passes to Wade. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance.
Yeah, he was one step ahead of him the entire way.
And it falls over the rim and in. 16 points for ABC.
Well, there you go. I mean, if they're going to keep giving up open jumpers, they're going to keep getting burned.
Wade against Maravich. Morning. It's rebounded by Bibby.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
And it's Wilkins finishing it off.
Excellent work there in transition.
Yeah, I think it's always better to go early in transition, to attack when it's there, because oftentimes you can beat the defense down the floor.
Now here's Hardaway. He has 7, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
The Heat have converted 7 of 11 free throw attempts up to this point in the game. That's good from Wade.
D. Wade playing well. 13 points and some good assists, too. 4 of them.
Dishes it to Wilkins. He's looking for Horford and finds him. In Atlanta again with the bucket. The Hawks offense was a thing of beauty at times to watch last year. They really came together. They epitomized that turn team so well.
You hit it right on the head. I mean, they knew how to find the open man. The ball always ended up in the right spot, and so many of their shots came from assists, second in the league in that category.
Well, I tell you what, the Hawks were terrific in so many different ways last year offensively. They led the league in catch and shoot points per game. And when you watch video, that's what stands out.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, guys, I was able to listen in on what Eric Spoelstra was going over with his team in that last huddle. He said their plan was run their offense through LeBron. Coach would like to see him utilized in the offense as much as possible. We can expect to see them going to him constantly. Well, they need to make something happen before the start of the fourth quarter, and maybe those changes will do the trick, Kevin.
And thank you for that, Doris.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Now here's Horford. 6 points for him. Here's ABC, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Shot's good.
He does not play the score. I mean, he's going to continue to work his tail off on the glass and make plays just like that. Hawks also led the league in catch-and-shoot threes per game last season. They have a roster of guys that can knock it down with space and really made the most of it.
Here's Hardaway. 7 points in the game. He kicks to Mourning. LeBron outside. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. They get Dominique Wilkins.
What a game for LeBron. He's got 17 points, and he's chalked up 1 3-pointer on the day as well.
And Clark, I'm sure that won't be the last one. A lot of times he can get hot and stay hot from beyond.
We've seen him miss a couple from the line so far, going 2 for 4.
And he's there at 71 from the line this season, probably below where you'd like to see him.
So he gets them both. And here's Bibby. He's got 6.
And now, your Atlanta Hawks cheerleaders.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Yes, guys, Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team. He said their plan was to run their offense through ABC. When Coach addressed the guys in the huddle, his message was clear. Quote, he's who we want getting the bulk of the touches. He is who we want making our decisions. Perhaps the rest of the second half will look different after those adjustments, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you very much.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Got a hand on it. Outside, Maravich. The pass to ABC. Off target from outside.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Mourning with it, and it's Horford picking him up. No coverage that time. 13 points for Chris Bosh.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Wilkins passes to ABC. James against Wilkins. And it's Miami with the rebound. Stolen by Bibby. And Wilkins slams it in.
And guys got careless with the ball there, and the turnover leads to the big stuff.
Once he came up right with the steal, he went straight on the attack.
That's exactly the way to do it, too, Kevin. Go hard to the bucket and don't let them set up the defense.
And that one's good. Wade's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Bibby kicks to Maravich. The Hawks working the ball around. Pass to ABC. Lots of room. That's good. It's Bibby with the assist that time. Bibby's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Hardaway kicks to Mourning. On the wing, James. And they double up James. It's tipped. Stolen by Bibby. Passes it to ABC. Looking for Wilkins. He gets it there. Again, the Hawks good for 2. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've gotten out in transition.
Here's LeBron. Dominique Wilkins making his last shot there. Maravich against Wade. Here's Wilkins. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Bosch. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for ABC. First in rebounding, first in blocks. And he's also number 2 league-wide in field goal percentage. You love his ability to score over the top of the defense.
And, you know, just going back real quick to the fact that he rebounds so well, I mean, that's a tremendous feat. He's a monster in the paint.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bosch.
A good night for Chris Bosch. He's got 14 points, and the three-pointers have been dropping for him. He's got 3 of them.
You know what, Clark? If you continue to shoot the way he is, he may have to become more of an integral part of their offensive scheme.
And so Bosch nails both of them.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
And Clark, those free throws need to continue if they're going to get back in this game.
Now, here is Maravich. 10 points for him. To the right side. To the paint. ABC passes to Wilkins. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
The Heat trail by 16.
And now, your Atlanta Hawks cheerleaders.
And so here is Miami. It's a 16-point game. LeBron James on the wing. He feeds it to Hardaway. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Hardaway has got 9. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Now Bibby. He has 6. Maravich dishes to Horford, and that one's good. Horford's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Horford, guys, is so dangerous in that pick and roll because he's athletic enough to roll to the rim and finish in traffic, but he can also pick and pop for the mid-range jumper. Puts a lot of pressure on opposing defense.
Now, here is Bibby, following the miss by Chris Bosch. Bibby with it. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wilkins. The shot is off, and it's Miami the other way. The drive by LeBron. And here's Bosch for three. Atlanta with the rebound.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at him.
Now here's Wilkins. 23 points in the game. They set the screen. There's the dish to Bibby. A three ball. Kept alive by Atlanta. And it's out of bounds for the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. Atlanta making some changes. Willis, he checked in for Horford. Millsap comes in for ABC. And it's Smith in for Dominique Wilkins. And Miami also making a switch. Whiteside's checked in for Chris Bosh. Millsap a screen. Bibby against Hardaway. Smith for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. Maravich has got his 9th assist in the game now. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure. He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
Millsap misses.
The mechanics totally out of whack right now. He's lost his feel for the shot.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, just totally out of sync. I mean, you can just see it in the numbers. Nothing going down for him right now.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Hudson's checked in for the Hawks. Teague comes in for Bibby. Then for the Heat, Luol Deng is checked in for Mourning. Dragic comes in for Dwayne Wade. And it's Williams in for Hardaway. And the free throw, no good. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Smith. Can't hit. Dragic with some nice D. The Heat trail by 15. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Teague. Williams against Teague. Whiteside, a screen on Teague. Williams. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
Kevin Willis. They're over the limit.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for the Hawks, Jason Williams. 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Williams drops them both.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Now here is Smith. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hudson. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. The Heat trail by 13. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Millsap. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. They get Hassan Whiteside.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And Paul Millsap, guys, the only player to lead the NCAA in rebounding 3 straight seasons back in college. A former second-round pick was kind of slept on, but now clearly making his mark in the NBA.
Greg, you were talking about Millsap's ferocious rebounding. He battles inside, but Clark, he is so skilled.
Yeah, he's just really a good all-around basketball player. He can pass, handle, step out, and hit the 3. Very, very versatile. He makes an impact on the game a lot of ways.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
And guys, you got to love the front court for these Atlanta Hawks. I mean, Al Horford and Paul Millsap both give up a few inches in terms of height, but you won't find a more skilled and versatile front court in the NBA. And when they desperately needed to get things turned around, they were able to rally and get back into it.
And, Greg, it was really their defense just as much as their offense that served as the real catalyst, and I think it allowed them to put that run together.
Atlanta with the ball after the 3 moments ago from Luol Deng. 5 to shoot. Steps back and fires. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Hudson's got 10 points in the game. Well, speaking of the skill of the Atlanta front court, their offense predicated on ball movement and spacing and shooting. A lot like San Antonio. Horford and Millsap, a perfect fit.
Really, those two enjoy playing together. Excellent chemistry between them because they're both mobile, agile, skilled big guys.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
They set the pick. Here's Smith. And it's Deng with the rebound. The Heat trail by 9. Outside Williams. 1:05 left to play here in the third. Here's Anderson. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Now, here is Smith. The baseline jam. And Willis gets it to go.
Yeah, it's just a smart shot, taking advantage of the mismatch.
Well, with a stroke like that and the height advantage as well, the mid-range J is almost a gimme.
Williams against Teague. Williams kicks to Whiteside. Unloads from 13. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. 8 points now in the game for Hassan Whiteside. Teague, the pass to Millsap. Dragic against Hudson. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Hudson's got 12.
And that's just a great individual play right through the teeth of the defense.
On the wing, Deng. Up and in on the layup. Deng's got 8 here in the quarter.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
The third quarter comes to a close. Hawks ahead, leading by 7. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Hello, and folks, the fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. The Hawks leading by 7. They've got Wilkins. Horford is out there with ABC. Then there's Maravich, and it's Bibby in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Horford, that's good. He's 5 for 9.
Boy, this game has really started to heat up. I didn't think it could get any more high scoring than it already was.
Well, I tell you what, I don't mind it. You don't either, it sounds like. Good offense is entertaining, and that's exactly what we're getting. Great pass by Bosch there.
Now, here is Bibby. Outside, Maravich. Feeds it to Horford. Bibby against Hardaway. Bibby passes to ABC. Rebound by the Heat. Hardaway has got his 4th rebound in this one. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played.
And nothing fancy, really, about that play. That's just good old-fashioned, hard-nosed basketball to get that one.
Maravich against Wade. Maravich dishes to Horford. Horford with a screen on Hardaway. Bibby kicks to Horford. Takes a shot at the elbow, and it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's James. Can't hit. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. They host the 76ers after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Now, here is Bibby. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's Wilkins finishing it off.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now, they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life.
Here's LeBron. Dominique Wilkins making his last shot there. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Wade. Miami no good on that time either. The Hawks leading by 9. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Hardaway with the steal. Kicks to James. And they double up James. Mourning passes to Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
What handles? He broke the D down to the ground with that move.
Hawks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here is Maravich. Bibby dishes to Wilkins. Back to Bibby. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And Wilkins gets it to go on the assist by Horford. Wilkins has got 27.
An excellent display of passing out there, fellas. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have been assisted on.
And they just keep finding the open man.
Now here's James, and they double up James. Mourning kicks to Wade. To the inside, and Chris Bosh with the slam.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flush.
They set the pick. The pass to ABC. He dishes it to Horford. For 3, Maravich. Up again, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And 12 points for Al Horford.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Hardaway. Good work defensively by Horford. The Hawks leading by 9. Here's Wilkins, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Looking at the game for Wilkins, he's got 27 points, and he's rejected a shot over the course of the game, too.
And it easily could have been more. He's played an effective game at that end of the floor.
Dominique Wilkins. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Wilkins. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Hardaway. Mourning with the screen. Hardaway against Bibby. Hardaway, no good.
The spin freed him up, but he just couldn't follow through with the shot.
Bibby kicks to Maravich. There's the feed to Horford. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession.
A temporary lapse of focus from him on that turnover. It's embarrassing, but on occasion it does happen.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Maravich. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. And it's sent back by Bosh. And here is Hardaway. The drive. Look at that.
Rising up and hammering it home. That could be just what they need to pick their energy up.
Wow, it definitely got the guys on the bench on their feet. I'll say that for a man. Oh, man, was that
And no
fun.
doubt about it, guys. That's one of those plays that will pick up his teammates. A lot of times a play like that is just what you need to get the adrenaline flow for your team.
Oh, that was a great angle we just saw, courtesy of Kia.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Bosch, the screen. Pass to Mourning. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he just leaves the D in the dust and explodes to the basket.
You're right. Clark, maybe a momentum changer right there, huh?
It could be, Kevin. I mean, a dunk like that can sometimes get an opponent reeling.
And Wilkins with the stuff.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Guys, this one is threatening to get really ugly.
LeBron passes to Mourning. Here's Bosch. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Bosch has got 4 this quarter.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Now, here is Bibby. Wilkins with a screen on Hardaway. Bibby kicks to Wilkins. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That's on LeBron James.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Shooting for Atlanta, Dominique Wilkins. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Wilkins. Whiteside's checked in for the Heat. Both free throws good from Wilkins.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Looking at the game for Hardaway, he's got 11 points, and his huge assist tally makes it all the more impressive.
You know what? He's the catalyst. He's the reason why this team plays with such harmony. And if his passing continues, they are going to be dangerous.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Hardaway.
You really have to like the work they put in at the free throw line here in the half. I mean, they've been really aggressive in drawing fouls, and then they've been able to knock down their free throws.
Josh Smith, he's checked in for ABC. Second free throw, no good. Atlanta leading by 10. Maravich dishes to Bibby. Down low. That's good from Horford on the assist by Bibby. 14 points for Horford.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Now Wade. LeBron outside. To the wing right side. Here's Mourning. And that's collected by Smith. Smith's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. They get it back. Wilkins laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wilkins has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Boy, this team has really been on the offensive glass here in the second half, doing an outstanding job. And that's one of the reasons they're on top.
Outside Hardaway. Wade on the wing. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. Rebound by Smith. Hawks have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Hardaway against Maravich. LeBron with it. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Heat ball.
Clock at 6. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Oh, boy, I tell you what, they don't get much uglier than the quarter he's having.
Yeah, and it's not showing any signs, Greg, of turning around here soon. I mean, his touch is basically gone AWOL.
Snatched up. The shot by Wilkins, no good.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with the chance to win.
Exactly, because they've made enough plays to keep it close. And as a result, they're still in it.
That free throw good from Wilkins. The Heat trail by 17. Now here is Hardaway. Whiteside. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 9th assist in the game now. And for the Hawks, their shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Outside, Maravich. Smith with a screen on Wade. Maravich, the pass to Smith. Right at the free throw line. The putback. Oh, and the jam by Horford.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere to slam that one back in.
Well, that's making him pay for letting him get his hands on that rebound.
Yeah, is it ever? I mean, I doubt we'll see them make that mistake again.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
Okay, Atlanta, let's keep it going for your very own Atlanta Hawks cheerleaders.
Wade with no one around. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Wade's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And now, your Atlanta Hawks cheerleaders.
Let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer had to say to his team. He told the players, let's put our foot on them and keep them down. We've got them exactly where we want them. I want to see you guys slow the pace, use the clock, and stay away from any silly fouls.
James against Wilkins. Inside, tries it from 9. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And the Hawks lead by 17.
All of the scoring in tight is coming at that end of the court.
You know, they found the holes in the defense and really doing a great job of exploiting them.
Wade misses.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
And they're giving themselves extra possessions and have taken advantage of it, and that's critical. You can shoot a few lesser percentage if you're getting more opportunities at the rim.
And stolen by Mourning. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. James with the ball. Wade kicks to Mourning. The three from LeBron. Rebound, Atlanta. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half, still bagels in the second.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Hawks.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Boy, very impressive the way they piled on those extra points, hitting the offensive glass and coming up with the loose ball.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season.
And they're able to even the score of this series at a game apiece. Still 2 more to go in the season series.
Hard to say now how the final 2 games between them will play out, Greg, but one thing's certain. I mean, they're going to go at each other. This has become a very intense matchup.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, there were a few complaints last season about how the playoff seeding was done, most notably in the Western Conference. Portland was the 4th seed for winning their division, but without that division win, would have been the 6th seed.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Willis, he checked in for Horford. Millsap comes in for Smith. Hudson's checked in for Maravich. And it's Teague in for Bibby. Into the playoffs last year with Portland being a division winner, but getting that 4th seed, that played a huge role in this conversation about playoff seeding structure. San Antonio would end up playing the Clippers in the first round, even though both had better records than the Blazers.
Kevin, no doubt it's a tricky situation. Listen, you want to reward teams for winning their division, but every so often it comes at the expense of several other teams, like it did last year, who just play in stronger divisions. So I think that's something that the league is going to have to look at moving forward.
The Hawks again can't hit. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Williams against T. Dragic with a wide open look. Rebound, Atlanta. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
Sure can, because they've earned the win.
Dragic against T. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
Yeah, they were clicking in every way. I mean, all cylinders go. No question about that. And once they pulled away, they didn't let up.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Josh, congratulations on the win. What elements of how the team played will you take into your next game?
Just the way we was able to help each other out on the defensive end. How we was able to get out in the transition and then get some easy buckets. And we just got to keep playing unselfish. We got to keep sharing the basketball and limit our turnovers, and I think we'll be okay.
Josh, your team always dangerous out in transition. Thank you. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now time to send it over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thanks, Kevin, and let's take a look now as we give the nod to our Jordan Player of the Game. He had just an outstanding fourth-quarter performance. He really had the fire lit under him, and down the stretch, really having a huge impact on the outcome of this game.
He was dead on from the field tonight, guys. I'd call his performance economical because there was no wasted opportunities. He took advantage of every good look he got. I mean, everything he put up was going in.
Well, this win was really, really needed, and he went out and he got it for him. They lost 2 in a row coming in, and dropping the third straight would have been very, very rough. But he took it upon himself, took it right to the ship, as he always does. Great performance and a great time to deliver.
And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, and we'll see you again soon, but not soon enough.
think you wanna get rich. You don't really want it. You ain't really trying to get rich. Nah, you don't really want it. Now you don't want that late night gas with no break, like crash in the daylight. I see it in your face. You don't want that blood, sweat, tears in a bunk bed. Peers know they upset that Lambo in your gate. Nah, you can't take a loss like that. Off that. Wasn't really forced to shop at Ross like that. Don't know how it feel to can't afford like that. Off deck. Right back, had to get it out the mud. We took. Now they tell me do it for the love. Gotta do it just because. Got this ballin' in my blood. Think I came this far to shoot dubs. I don't think you trying to get rich. You don't want it. You ain't really trying to get rich. You don't want it. I don't think you want. Now you ain't got what it takes to do it like me. Get your head up in the game or you can sightsee. Waiting for a handout, this ain't that right league. Spend so much time out here balling, it's my wifey. These are what I live, I breathe, I sleep, my dreams are lavish.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
We're starting to get some early answers on this year's big questions in the NBA season. And here to tell us what it all means are the experts. Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. I'm just your host, Ernie Johnson.
No one's an expert.
Huh?
No one's an expert.
Well, you guys try. And tonight, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Atlanta Hawks. Well, for Atlanta, 5-5 over their last 10 games, but they're not satisfied with 500 ball. Looking to tack one onto the win tally tonight. A lot of bright young stars in Philly. And taking a look at the roster, Kenny, which player do you think has the best chance of developing into a franchise player for the Sixers?
Wow, this is tough because, you know, the young rookie Okafor's there. Got a lot of guys. I'm going to go with Nerlens Noel. I think he made his case for Rookie of the Year almost last year. He's a huge defensive impact. If he gets his offensive game to meet his intensity and his defensive game, he might be that guy.
That's a good choice, Kenny. But for $100, I'm going to go with Joel Embiid. He missed a ton of time due to injury, but when he gets going, he could be amazing.
I didn't know it was $100 on the line.
And that's the
it's a game show, Kenny. Jeez.
But here's the big question: is how long will Embiid be bothered by injuries? When will we actually see what he can do in an NBA uniform? And that wraps it up. Pay him. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you later.
Hit the buzzer. It's supposed to let me answer the question.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by my colleagues Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Last game for the Hawks, they picked up the W against Miami. And what really made that outcome a surprise was how lopsided it was.
And we've talked about how in the NBA you've got to earn your points the hard way. And that really wasn't the case in that game for them.
No, there was no hard way about it. I mean, they got their points easily on dunks and layups against the defense that really didn't offer much of a fight.
So Atlanta will get the first possession. Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Iguodala. Malone is out there with McGinnis. Then there's Allen Iverson. And it's Irving at the 3, the small forward. Here's ABC. Jumper off the screen. Here's Horford, and stolen by Iverson. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
and their success rate on the season right around 77%.
And Kevin, it's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
He's off on the first. Certainly the biggest surprise last year, Clark, was the play of the Atlanta Hawks. Few would have picked them to win the East at the start of the season.
Well, they did it, and they earned it. The Hawks didn't have any superstars on their roster, but they won with solid team play.
And the second free throw, good.
And for the Hawks, they did end up with 4 All-Stars last season. And as you said, it was all about how they worked together as a team.
Now here's Wilkins, coming off a solid outing against Miami. Iverson passes to Iguodala, and the call will be against Al Horford. That's his first foul.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
On its way from Irving for 2, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. That one on Horford.
And, you know, around the NBA, the league recognized the Hawks were a complete team. Everybody played their roles superbly. The NBA named all 5 of their starters the player of the week last year in an unprecedented move.
The 76ers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. And the first one drops. Kevin Willis is checked in for Al Horford. He hits the second from the line. The 76ers might have dodged having the worst record in the league last season, but they didn't dodge having the worst road record last year, Clark.
They could not dodge that one, Kevin. Just 6 wins on the road, but that was pretty much expected considering the youth and inexperience of this team.
And he nails the third.
And for the 76ers, they weren't a good shooting team in general. And on the road, it got real ugly. They shot under 40% as a team on the year away from home.
Now here's Wilkins. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, G.A.
Left his man lunging and reaching for air. That was something else right there.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Following the bucket by the Hawks. 5 on the clock. Irving can't get it to go.
For the Sixers, just a brutal start to last season. 17 straight losses. They did get their first 4 wins of the season as a road team, though. As bad as they were on the road, at least they had that going for them.
Here's Irving. Following the bucket by the Hawks.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
And really, that's what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
So it's Atlanta now after the Sixers pick up 2. Wilkins' shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And that one's good, Iverson.
You know, guys, I would call that methodical but explosive. You know, he waits for the opportunity and then, boom, right to the rack.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer. He told me he's a fan of Andre Iguodala, especially the way he's developed his outside shot. He said that was one weakness. He could do everything else, pass, handle, and finish. And boy, what a defender. But now that he's developed that jump shot, there are really no weaknesses in his game. Guys, that makes it awfully tough to deal with a guy who can impact the game in that many ways. Back to you.
Thanks again, Doris. He used that pick to get in close. Maravich has got his first bucket of the night.
defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
Bibby against Iverson. Left side, Irving. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
Let's see how the 76ers have performed over the last few weeks. 6th in rebounding, 7th in fewest turnovers per game. And they also rank right there in the top 10 in fast break points. I mean, this is a really good transition team. They love to operate in the open court.
And they've been strong in the rebounding department, up in the top 10. And it's just not one guy. Really, it's been about the entire group collectively.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Iverson against Bibby. Pulls up on the wing. And the foul called on ABC. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
The 76ers shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Under 6.
Hawks were so dominant last year and were the first team to clinch their spot in the postseason.
Hawks also would wrap up the top seed in the East and were able to advance against the Nets in 6 games.
Maravich, the pass to ABC. The tray, and that one's good. Bibby's got 5 now.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble. You know, in the second round, the Hawks had a bit of trouble once again with the Wizards. Were able to get by them despite going down 2-1 in that series. Seemed like they were out of gas against the Cavs in the next round.
Such a wide open look. Iguodala's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Hawks trailing. Maravich kicks to Wilkins. Pass to ABC. Wants to get it to Maravich, and does. Misses from close range.
And really, with the Hawks in the postseason, they just ran out of help. I mean, the Korver injury, the Carroll injury were huge against the Cavs. And when you lose that much talent, you could see why they were swept out of that conference finals. Don't forget, they also lost Cephalosha prior to the playoffs.
Here is Maravich after the made shot from Allen Iverson. There's the screen. Irving against Wilkins. Bibby kicks to Maravich. Great D that time from Iguodala.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Now the dish to Iverson. High arcing shot. That is good. Iverson's got 9 points.
He's terrific with the floater, and that's not an easy shot.
Pass to ABC. Kicks it to Wilkins. On the wing, Maravich. He's covered by Iguodala. Deep 2 from Bibby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. And it's 7 points for ABC. Iverson kicks to Irving. Back to Iverson. Iguodala, that's a 2-pointer. The wing jumper off target.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Outside, Maravich. Inside, here's ABC, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, major problems at the charity stripe in that game. They just could not convert their free throws.
And that makes it hard to win, especially on the road. You get a chorus of about 20,000 yelling at you every time you put one off the rim. Boy, that's got to wear on you.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Millsap comes in for Willis, and Smith subbed in for Wilkins. The 76ers didn't lie to themselves about last season, Greg. They knew they weren't going to be in the playoffs. They spent a lot of time last season developing their young players.
Yeah, exactly. And listen, the third straight year the Sixers would miss the playoffs. But as you said, Kevin, they knew what the season had in store. The key was, could they keep those young guys focused on growth and experience and not get caught up in the fact that they struggled to win games. And a moment here to check out the stats for Smith. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's right around 9 points a night, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And for any other player putting up those numbers, we'd say they were great, but for him, they're just simply run-of-the-mill.
Sure, you know, most guys would be satisfied with that stat line, but he's built for more.
Little turnaround. Malone, good. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And it's clear for the Sixers, the plan has been to continue to add good young players. Eventually, I think they'll be a force in the East. There's no guarantee, but they've got a plan and they're sticking to it.
Now, here is Maravich. He had 10 points in the win against Miami.
And how about the extraordinary display of his passing in that game? He was making all the right decisions and had their offense humming.
And here are the 76ers now. Following the miss by Paul Millsap. The second chance effort. Can't get it to go. Smith with some nice D.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
And the rejection by Smith. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. So for the Hawks, Hudson comes in for Maravich, and it's Teague for Bibby. Samuel Dallenberg is checked in for the 76ers. Collins comes in for Allen Iverson. Cheeks the pass to Dallenberg. From 13, here's Dawkins. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And Kevin, plays like that, really the reason they've got a nice lead right now. Just a great job on the glass.
And Greg, the jam and the follow gets their whole bench jumping. Clark, look at them. They are really into it.
Yeah, they sure are. That's a little salt in the wound there. I mean, they take a miss and turn it into one of the plays of the game. That hurts.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
A lot of teams that win a title often have a former #1 pick leading the way, or at least a top 3 NBA draft pick as their leader. So the 76ers are trying a shotgun approach to that, trying to get as many top 3 picks as they can, hoping one turns into the next superstar.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, guys, Josh Smith, an interesting case. Clark, he shot about 2 triples a game last year, yet for the last 3 seasons, his free throw percentage has been under, surprisingly, 55%.
Yeah, and that's terribly troubling. I mean, his three-point percentage improved in Houston, but the free throws, really, he can do much better than that. You look at his stroke, I think it's just a matter of concentration with Josh.
Now here's Iguodala. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Puts up a 3. Atlanta with the rebound. And, guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And they didn't have much of a problem with these guys last season, and quite frankly, you wouldn't expect them to.
Yeah, you know, these are 2 teams clearly on opposite ends of the continuum in this conference. I mean, this is a team they rightly feel they can beat every time they take the court with them.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Boy, they've come out of that locker room with a hot hand. Those jumpers have been falling for them.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
Collins against Hudson. With the floater, Collins, good. Collins has got his first 2 points of the night.
I like it. I like it. He broke out the fancy finish there.
Teague kicks to Millsap. No good from outside. The 76ers leading by 4. Dawkins a screen on Hudson. Cheeks the pass to Collins. No luck. Great D that time from T.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Now here's Teague. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Iguodala outside. There's a good screen. Cheeks against T. Dishes it to Iguodala. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Did he just go chop there with that one-hand tomahawk slam?
And that replay sponsored by Kia, the Kia Slam Cam, giving us a great look at that one. Hudson, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
You know, there was plenty to be happy about last year in Atlanta with the way the Hawks played. One sour note, though, was that the team was viewed as a potential buy for Seattle groups.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Well, last season, the Hawks not only had a great year on the floor as they were the top seed in the Eastern Conference, but they had a pretty good day at the bank, too. They sold for a nice price. Looks like the team is going to stay in Atlanta where it belongs.
Yeah, and that's great news for Atlanta, and they were rewarded with a terrific season. A group, including Grant Hill, purchased the Hawks, and obviously will keep that group in Atlanta for many years to come.
Well, guys, once again, the 76ers finished second to last in the East. Amazingly managed to win fewer games against the East than they did the year before, which was 14 wins in 2014.
One thing, Greg, about Philadelphia, you talked about this. Only 12 wins for them last year against the East.
And, Kevin, how about not getting a win against their own conference until December? I mean, as bad as the Sixers were last year, though, they weren't the worst. So sometimes, even for me, I still can't fathom that's the case.
D'Alembert against Millsap. D'Alembert dishes to Collins. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Collins has got his second basket of the night. The Hawks trail by 4.
And now, your Atlanta Hawks cheerleaders.
And here's a check of the 2K leaderboard and the top rebounding shooting guards of the past 10 games. 4th, Andre Iguodala.
And these are sort of your do-it-all guys. I mean, even if rebounding isn't necessarily a priority for shooting guards, it's still something that helps your team get wins.
Absolutely. When your two guard can squeeze the orange like that, as each of these players on that list can, it can be a major X factor for you.
Outside Teague. Iguodala against Smith. There's the pass to ABC. And Dawkins pulls it down. Dawkins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Dawkins a screen on Teague. 1:03 left to play here in the first. To the paint. Here's Dawkins. Another shot. The shot will not go. Good work defensively by Smith. The Hawks trail by 4. Teague up top, defended by Cheeks. Out to Smith. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
He could have forced a tough inside shot, but made a terrific kick out to find the open jumper instead.
Cheeks kicks to Dallenberg. The shot misses, and Atlanta will go the other way with it. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pulls up, high post. Collins grabs the miss.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Here's Dawkins. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Seven seconds left in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Hudson. And that does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia ahead, up by 4. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
And now, your Atlanta Hawks cheerleaders.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
You can tell the point of emphasis has been to get to the offensive glass.
Yep, and they've set the tone here early with the hustle they've come out with.
Philadelphia leading by 4. So on the floor for Philadelphia. McGinnis out there at Malone. Then there's Irving. Then it's Cheeks. And it's Iverson in at the 1. Pass to McGinnis. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Now, here is Maravich. Horford with a screen on Cheeks. For 3, Bibby. That ball. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. And that's now 10 points for ABC. Iverson outside. Puts it up from 12. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
Maravich, the pass to Smith. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Moses Malone.
He is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the rim.
The Hawks haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
Well, the plan has been obvious now, Clark, for a while. The 76ers really loading up on young players, letting them see a lot of minutes, and hoping it's going to bear some fruit, as you like to say, coming up.
Exactly, and it will in time because they've accumulated some really nice young talent, Kevin.
Just a good, solid, aggressive finish there on the break.
Not going to get much easier than that, Greg. Simple.
And, Kevin, who says a point guard should look to pass first? I mean, not when you can finish like this, though.
Well, Clark, he wasn't going to give that opportunity up to a teammate.
Well, you know, Kevin, that's one he'll always take himself, and he should. I mean, you can't pass up that kind of opportunity or fun.
Here is Bibby. The 76ers getting the bucket. That's good.
And with the 76ers, it's not just on the floor that they have stifled the progress. That they've taken 2 top picks knowing they would sit out a full year just to rehab injuries.
Horford against McGinnis. Malone with the screen. Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Horford with the screen on Cheeks. Maravich kicks to Horford. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, one thing few people talk about with the Sixers, this plan of building through the draft and with young players, what if it actually works to their benefit? Then it would become a copycat strategy because we know in the NBA it's a herd mentality if something works.
McGinnis, the basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
Atlanta making a switch here. Willis is checked in. The 76ers shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And so it's Atlanta with it. It's a 3-point game. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. But they get it back. Now Bibby. 10 points for him. Outside Maravich. A steal. And now the 76ers on the break. And McGinnis throws it down.
Well, that's why they're on the lead. Aggressive play at both ends. Very nicely done there.
Absolutely. They make the steal, pay dividends instantly on the fast break.
Now, here is Maravich. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game. Bibby dishes to Wilkins. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J. Wilkins has got 8.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
Here's Iverson. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Iverson's got 6 points in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now here's Wilkins. He's got 8. For 3, Bibby. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got 4 assists now tonight.
And 2 more 3-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Iverson against Bibby. Here's McGinnis. Goes up high for the 2-handed dunk.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
From 15 feet away, in Atlanta again with the bucket.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
And here is Iverson. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Chicago. It's stolen by Wilkins. Fast break, the Hawks. Here's Maravich. The score now all even.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agenda.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
Noel's checked in for McGinnis. The Hawks have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. 76ers have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. Iverson passes to Cheeks. And Noel kicks to Iverson. On the wing, Irving. 6 on the shot clock. 13th. That's good from Malone on the assist by Noel. Malone's got 5 points so far.
They're spraying them home from mid-range today, guys.
Finding the gaps in the defense and really just slicing and dicing them right now.
Bibby kicks to Maravich. From 12 feet out. And it's Malone with the rebound. Philadelphia shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Irving, good. Now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end. You can see where the Hawks rank in the league stats over the last 10 games. 3rd in fewest turnovers per game, 4th in assists, and they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
They don't make many mistakes. I just love the mental toughness. You saw 3rd fewest turnovers per game. Great decision-making is so valuable, particularly down the stretch. Definitely a notch in their favor.
The 76ers making a switch here. Dawkins checked in. Baseline try. Bibby misses. The 76ers leading by 3. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yes, sir, fellas. They've had it going on big time.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
Dawkins against Willis. Here's Iverson, and so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
He's been absolutely in control. No slowing down for Iverson. He has 15 points, and he has 1 steal to his credit as well.
And Clark, he's just done a great job defensively. That 1 steal doesn't tell the whole story.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
Paul Millsap's checked in for Atlanta. Teague comes in for Bibby. Philadelphia also making some changes. Collins checked in for Irving. And it's Iguodala in for Cheeks. And so he hits both.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
I tell you what, nice job making the most of their opportunities.
Now, here is Maravich. He has 7.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting. And Andre Iguodala, guys, one of the most unselfish players in the league. I mean, that unselfishness for me, too, is what was put to a test last season as the former All-Star was asked by his coach, Steve Kerr, to come off the bench for the Warriors. And you know what? He did it without complaint, putting the team first.
And Atlanta has possession. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Atlanta again missing. The 76ers leading by 7. He dishes it to Iverson. Unloads from 13. Shot by Collins, no good. And for Iguodala, some have said he's unselfish, Clark, to a fault.
Yeah, and you know, a great athlete and ball handler, I think he could be much more aggressive looking to attack off the dribble. He's really unique, though, a player who puts his emphasis on the defensive end and does a really good job at that end of the floor.
Here's Philadelphia. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Dawkins, a screen on Maravich. They get a hand on it. Pushing it up. The kick out to T. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
For the Hawks, ABC's checked in for Wilkins, and Hudson subbed in for Maravich. For Atlanta, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. Free throw good, Teague.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
Iverson dishes to Noel. Collins against Millsap. Here's Collins. He averages about 5 points a game. 4 on the shot clock. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
ABC passes to Millsap. There's a screen by Willis. Iverson against T. Passes it to ABC. And Dawkins pulls it down. Dawkins has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
The Hawks trail by 6. T kicks to Hudson. Back to Teague. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Hudson the pass to Willis. The shot is off. Iverson with some nice D. Here's Dawkins, and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The 76ers have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. The first free throw is good. Josh Smith, he's checked in for Atlanta. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Samuel Dalembert, who's checked in for Noel. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Pass to ABC. Smith on the wing. Hudson against Iguodala. Back to Smith. Fires the 3. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. ABC's got his second bucket tonight.
He never gives up on a missed shot. He feels like every one is his, and that tip-in paid off for him.
Collins kicks to Dalembert. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Dalembert's got the lead up to 8 now for Philadelphia. The feed to Smith. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, a chance to check out Andre Iguodala. He's really stood out for them over the past month, averaging 13 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And I think he's got to be pretty pleased with his output. And you know he's always looking to push himself.
Yeah, you know, really solid numbers across the board here, Greg. I mean, he contributes in a multitude of ways for this club.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Smith playing very well. He's got 10 points, and he's done his job at the charity stripe. He's gotten 4 of his points from there.
And that's a good place to get them. They don't come easier than that, but you've got to get yourself there first.
And he sinks the second. 1:49 left in the second quarter. Iverson kicks to Collins. They set the pick. He feeds it to Iguodala. The dish to Iverson. And the pass to Dawkins. And he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
Here's ABC. 23 points for him the last game against Miami.
Yeah, and talk about his scoring. I mean, Kevin, with the defense trying to pressure him, he did a good job of getting them to overcommit and getting himself to the line. And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Now here's Iverson. He's got 17. Shot clock at 6. Atlanta with the rebound. ABC's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Teague against Iverson. Knocked loose. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
And from a defensive standpoint, a good foul to save the dunk there.
The 76ers have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. Free throw good. Iverson. McGinnis, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Good on both. The Hawks trail by 9. Passes it to ABC. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Collins against Hudson. Here's ABC. Collins grabs the miss. Feeds to Iverson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Here's Hudson. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so that's the end of the first half. 76ers lead by 9. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Josh, what do you need to do in the second half as a team to come away with this win tonight?
First 5 minutes is going to be big for us. We got to go out with the same intensity and energy that we did in the second quarter. We have to withstand it for 2 more quarters and hopefully come out with a win.
Josh, thanks for the time. Good luck in the second half. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Doris, much appreciated. And now for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We welcome you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. One positive they can look back on is how well they shot the ball. They finished the first period at 48% from the field. They showed their superiority in the second quarter and got well out in front, taking a 9-point lead into the locker room at the half. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the 76ers?
Well, Ernie, Kenny, the offense was running really well. And their shooting percentage was outstanding, and it wasn't just luck. It's because the offense never allowed the opposing defenders to get comfortable.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on Atlanta.
Well, right now, they're getting a little embarrassed on the defensive end. They got outshot in the first half. But that's because no one put their foot down on defense to stop it. So in the second half, they need to play much more disruptive defensively. They have to do whatever it takes.
That does it for halftime as the game is just about set to get going again. We send you back to Kevin Harlan and crew for the third quarter.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. What a game we're seeing from Allen Iverson.
Yeah, you know, one of the things about the truly greats of our game is that sometimes you get spoiled because of how consistent they can be. And so far, another big scoring night for him.
And oftentimes when he puts up that many points in the first half, he follows it up with an even better second half. We'll see if that's the case here.
The 76ers leading by 9. You look back last year, and the Hawks were incredible at home last season. Not a bad way to help unveil that beautiful statue of Dominique Wilkins in front of the stadium.
Yeah, I mean, and so much went right for the Hawks. And adding that statue up neat was the cherry on top. Very classy move from that organization.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for Atlanta, we've got Dominique Wilkins. ABC is out there with Horford. Then it's Bibby, and it's Maravich in at the 2. Here's Wilkins after the Sixers pick up 2. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
And, you know, for the Hawks last season, they ended with a 35-6 record at home, and that was the best in the East and the second best in the NBA.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Maravich. Hits the target from 18 feet. Maravich has got 9 points.
That is so tough to defend. He'll cross you over in a nanosecond. That move is next to unstoppable.
Iverson kicks to Iguodala. Dishes to Malone. There's the pick. Iguodala against Maravich. Iverson passes to Irving. Shoots from 14. Good on the shot. Irving's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers.
And for the Hawks, it was a good year to get the city. No, take that. It was a great year to get the city talking about basketball again. And Atlanta hasn't always rallied behind this team, but boy, did they show up more than usual last season.
Here's Wilkins after Julius Irving's basket. The turnaround jumper gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Got him with the turnaround there. That was as sweet as honey.
Iverson outside. He kicks to Iguodala. Here's McGinnis. He's got 11. Iverson, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Iverson's got 21 in the game.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
The Hawks have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. That free throw good from Wilkins.
Looking at the game for Wilkins, he's got 13 points and 2 steals. Good contributions for him offensively with the assist, and also making some nice steals.
You know what, Clark, you're right on the money with that. He's been just as creative as he has been disruptive. I tell you what, he clearly had a brain freeze on that one. You might just as well keep going straight to the bench.
And the 76ers making a change here. Cheeks is checked in. The Hawks trail by 8. Outside, Maravich. There's the screen to the left side wing. Here's ABC. The Hawks again can't hit.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
You know what? That rebound has always been a critical element of the game, and that's why they are now understanding how to win.
Now, here is Maravich. 9 points in the game so far. The three. Atlanta again missing.
Oh, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Malone passes to Cheeks. McGinnis against Horford. McGinnis' shot is off. Last season we saw Al Horford rounding back into form. Good to see that after what had been his second season-ending pectoral muscle tear back in late 2013.
Exactly. I mean, the Hawks just had to bide their time while their best player was out. You saw once he returned, though, he makes a big difference for them.
The 76ers leading by 8. Here's Cheeks. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Malone with the screen. 5 to shoot. Trying his luck deep. Rebound by the Hawks. Bibby dishes to Wilkins and stolen by Irving. Out to the right wing. Cheeks kicks to Iguodala. 76ers moving the ball around. Pass to Irving. Fades. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches. And guys, the Spurs coaching tree extends pretty far these days. Coach Brett Brown, another former member of the Spurs staff, to be leading an NBA team.
And now, your Atlanta Hawks cheerleaders.
See the numbers for ABC. First in rebounding, first in blocks, and he's also number 2 league-wide in field goal percentage. You love his ability to score over the top of the defense.
And, you know, just going back real quick to the fact that he rebounds so well, I mean, that's a tremendous feat. He's a monster in the paint.
Yeah, and the Hawks making a change here. Willis is checked in, and the 76ers also making a change. Dawkins checked in. Irving against Wilkins. Willis with a screen on Cheeks. Bibby passes to Maravich. Picked by Horford. Back to Bibby. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Cheeks. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Wilkins against Iguodala. Here's Cheeks. Pass to Dawkins. Here's Malone. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And gobbled up that rebound and went straight into attack mode on the putback.
Oof, he is one of the most determined rebounders, Clark, we have got in the NBA.
Yeah, you're calling it right, Kevin. I mean, he gets so many second chance points because of how hard he works to get to the rebound.
And so it's Atlanta with it after the Sixers pick up 2. Horford with it. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Here's Cheeks. It's a 10-point game. And then Malone with the dunk.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
And Clark, now's the time to do it. Continue to attack that rim.
Bibby dishes to Horford. Misses the layup.
Not only is their lead big, but their advantage on the boards is huge, too.
They've been the aggressors, plain and simple, outworking them, fighting for every loose ball.
And the jam by Andre Iguodala.
And a sturdy screen set for him that time, and he doesn't fool around, just straight to the rim for the finish.
No way for his man to get around that one, that's for sure.
No chance, Kevin. I mean, the screen was in the right spot. His feet were set. He would have had to go straight through him, and that's not legal.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Irving kicks to Iguodala. There's the pick. Irving drives in. Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. Number 5, the Hawks.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Some excellent numbers in this one for Irving. He's got 14 points, and he's done his job at the charity stripe. He's gotten 4 of his points from there.
And that's a good place to get them. They don't come easier than that, but you've got to get yourself there first.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Paul Millsap's checked in for Willis. Smith comes in for Dominique Wilkins. And Hudson subbed in for Bibby. That one misses. The 76ers struggled last year, but it was mostly due to their offensive issues, Greg. At times, they could be okay on defense.
No doubt, Kevin. They've got a good group of rim protectors, and they also knew how to force turnovers, but they have got to improve offensively.
So it's Philadelphia now. Following the miss by Paul Millsap, Dawkins a screen on Hudson. Kicks to Dallenberg. And he comes off the screen and slams it through.
And nobody, guys, among the defenders stepping up to challenge him on that drive to the 10.
And, Greg, he says, thank you very much, and sails in for the flush.
And those are the kind of sequences that tell you why the score is what it is. Yeah, you know, Philly would finish right in the middle of the pack in terms of defensive rankings. They knew how to make stops, and they've got some good defenders, too, so not surprised they were fairly solid defensively.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Take a look at the Hawks. They're right now in the 8th spot in the conference here in the early part of the season. And checking out Philadelphia, 3 games behind.
And right now for the Hawks, they've had their chances to kind of separate themselves from the pack this season, but so far they haven't been able to capitalize on those opportunities.
Hey, they're amongst a big group fighting for the bottom few playoff seeds, and that's going to continue all the way through the end of the season. I think they'll get in, but it won't be easy.
Hudson against Collins. Horford kicks to Hudson from 12 feet out. Buries the jump shot. Hudson's got 6. The 76ers leading by 13. Outside Irving. He dishes it to Collins. They set the pick. Maravich with the steal. Millsap a screen. Maravich kicks to Millsap. And Dallenberg pulls it down.
Now that's terrific defense at the rim. Got right in his path.
And you know they'll be conscious of him next time they take it inside, too. I mean, that's what really good defenders do. They make you think about their presence.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Offensive rebound. Horford's shot is good.
Yeah, the drive to the bucket was great, but the finger roll was even better.
Cheeks kicks to Irving. The shot by Dawkins is no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Smith. Cheeks against Maravich. Dallenberg with the screen on Maravich. To the inside, Millsap with the steal. One-on-one here. And Smith with the stuff.
Tell you what, that was all made possible by the heads-up defense at the other end.
And I love that as soon as they get their hands on the basketball, they immediately get out and transition.
Cheeks no good. Here's Atlanta. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Irving with the steal. Collins against Maravich. Collins kicks to Irving, right wing. Here's the screen. Here's Cheeks. Terrific design on the big play, and he lays it in. Cheeks has got his first points of the night. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. It had a bunch of second-chance points.
Man, Al Horford really has become one of those elite two-way big men. And that's very rare. You look at most bigs in the NBA, they excel at either one end or the other, but this is one of those guys that does it all.
And Horford at 6'10", a natural power forward who's been pressed into duty at the center spot, but he holds his own on the low block.
He also does a really good job, Kevin, moving his feet and covering in space, covering the pick and roll. He's outstanding in that regard, which is important in today's game. He's got mobility and a high IQ.
Noel's checked in for Philadelphia. Iverson comes in for Irving. So Horford gets 2. The 76ers leading by 7. On the wing, Iverson. Maravich defending. Iverson passes to Noel. And Dawkins slams it in. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
Tremendous effort. I mean, this guy has already cracked double digits on the backboard.
And those rebounds lead the team. I mean, he's been the tone setter for him today in terms of work ethic and glass eating.
Now here's Iverson following the miss by Al Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Smith against Collins. That drops. And now an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
An open jump shot there, and their D not putting up any resistance today.
Here's Maravich. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Looking at the game Maravich has been having, he's got 11 points, and there's a nice number in his assist column as well.
It really has been, Clark. He's created a lot of open looks for his teammates. Very unselfish play from him today.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
And, Clark, those free throws need to continue if they're going to get back in this game.
ABC's checked in for the Hawks. And Philadelphia also making a switch. McGinnis, he's checked in for Dawkins. Maravich hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Iverson passes to McGinnis. To the inside. 76ers moving the ball around. Noel. Millsap grabs the miss. Millsap's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Teague's checked in for Maravich. Iverson against Teague. And that one's good, Iverson. Iverson's got 4 points this quarter.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
That's got to be job number 1 right now. Nothing easy on the inside.
Here's Hudson. Fires the 3. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Philadelphia ahead, up by 11. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. Welcome back as we get ready to start the 4th quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. So it's Atlanta now. They trail by 11. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Iverson is out there with Cheeks. Then there's Moses Malone. Then there's Iguodala. And it's McGinnis in at the power forward. That's tipped. Here's Cheeks. Now the feed to Malone. Iguodala against Smith. Iguodala kicks to Iverson. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
That's his 2nd personal foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Allen Iverson, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Irving's checked in for Cheeks. And both free throws good for Iverson. The Hawks trail by 13. Outside Wilkins. He feeds it to T. There's a screen. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Now here's Irving. Shoots from the block. Malone, no luck. To the paint, looking to end his cold spell. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from ABC. 76ers shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Iverson. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
At the line for the Hawks, Allen Iverson, 2 shots. Under 6.
First free throw is good. And the Hawks making a change here. Horford's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Hawks trail by 11. Now the pass to ABC. The shot is off. Good D by Irving. There's a screen. And they double up Iverson. Here's McGinnis. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
Maravich is checked in for Atlanta.
That's his third personal foul. Substitution for Hawks. Pete Maravich.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. To the paint, here's Horford. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
Passes it to McGinnis. The dish to Irving. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Good. Just like soup. A little more ferocious, though.
Okay, Clark approves, everybody.
Yeah, but that's how you finish strong. Young fella's wearing the rim out.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Dominique Wilkins.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Feeds to Maravich to the right side. For 3, Bibby. That ball. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. 16 points for ABC. Iverson outside. Screened by Malone. Iverson dishes to Iguodala. Takes the turnaround J. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Picture perfect with the turnaround. There's no stopping that shot.
Iverson against Bibby. Picked by Horford. Bibby kicks to Maravich. Five on the clock. It's Wilkins on the wing. He's covered by Irving. Philadelphia leading by 10. Iguodala, the pass to Iverson. Here's McGinnis. Back to Iverson. Here's the screen. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in. Iverson's got 10 points in just the second half. The Hawks have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Bibby passes to ABC. Free throw line jump shot. Here's Horford and the powerful one-handed slam.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need, Kevin. They've got to ramp up the intensity. You know, something that's floating around in the sports world and in the NBA is reseeding after the playoffs start. And for those of you who may not understand the situation, it's simply saying that no matter what, it would play the lower seeded team, however you get to those numbers.
Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brett Brown said to his team. He was propping his guys up for their defensive pressure, saying, listen, the pressure you put on them has been fantastic. Keep pestering them, keep forcing turnovers, and we'll be in a great position to win this thing.
Here's Iverson. Again, Philadelphia. And with that whole concept of playoff reseeding, so often we'll see a second or third seed team get a 6th or 7th seed team in the second round. Meanwhile, Greg, the top seed plays the 4th seed no matter what.
You know, I think in a few cases it would have made a major difference in how the playoffs would have played out. And quite frankly, I think it also puts more value on the regular season if that #1 seed could play a 7th seed, if you will, in the second round. So I think that's something that the commissioner and the competition committee might want to reassess.
Here's Iguodala following the bucket by the Hawks. Just 5 to shoot. Irving attacking again, Philadelphia.
And he could be the guy to put this game out of reach.
The Hawks trail by 12. Now, here is Bibby. Here's Maravich. Here's Horford. Rebound by the 76ers. Malone's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Iguodala outside. Iverson right side. Picked off in midair. Bibby against Iguodala. Picked by Horford. Now Bibby. Horford with the screen on Iguodala. And Horford wide open. He shoots. That's good. And it's Bibby with the assist that time. Bibby's got 5 assists in the game. Iguodala outside. Here's McGinnis. Dishes it to Iverson. Clock at 4. Wing shot on the way. It's rebounded by Bibby. The Hawks trail by 10. He kicks it to Maravich. Outside Wilkins. Back to Maravich. Irving with the steal. Jumps up.
Oh! That athletic.
Yeah.
Easy to see who's going to win that race.
Yeah, early offense is often easy offense. Excellent work that time.
And the replay, of course, presented by Kia. What a play. And so it's Atlanta with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Maravich the pass to ABC. And a dunk by Horford.
Just not enough bodies on the glass right there, and they paid for it.
Well, Greg, I know you're a little guy, but you know what it means to box out, and it's an effort thing and a mindset deal. You got to get your body between that other player and the ball.
Here's Iguodala. After the basket by Atlanta. Pass to McGinnis. To the middle. Here's Malone.
Check out the game for Malone. He has 11 points and a pretty good rebounding performance from him also.
And Clark, he's been terrific in terms of his positioning and boxing out very well also. Just battling hard on every possession.
At the line for the Hawks, Moses Malone. 2 shots. Under 6.
Free throw drops for Malone. So he gets them both. And here's Bibby. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's Wilkins finishing it off.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
And guys, you know what? You wouldn't know that they're the team that's actually trailing with how they were able to pull that play off.
Now here's Iverson. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Just 5 on the clock. Tries again. Cannot hit. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Bibby with it. Pass to Horford. Kicks it to Maravich. The Hawks working the ball around. They set the pick. And there's the feed to Horford. From 15 feet away, they get it again. ABC, no good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
But the effort's been there for him, just not getting the results.
And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It goes on Pete Maravich.
At the line for the Hawks, Allen Iverson taking 2 shots. Under 6.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. The Hawks trail by 11. Bibby kicks to Horford. The pass to Bibby. He dishes it to Horford. Horford double team. Shot clock at 5. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. The lead now cut to single digits. 10 points for ABC.
And the deeper we get into this game, it seems like the more the offenses are in rhythm.
Without question. I mean, both of these teams are firing on full broadband bandwidth. I mean, full throttle ahead.
You know what? A low percentage pass on that one, but sometimes it's worth the risk.
Well, that time the risk did not pay off because it was well defended.
Now here's Malone. Iverson outside. On the wing, Irving. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
At the line for the Hawks, Julius Irving. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Hawks trail by 10. Outside, Maravich. Passes it to ABC. And he gets it to go. ABC's got 8 here in the quarter.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
It really is. 5 out of 6 of their last field goals have come from the paint.
Now here's Iverson. To the paint. Here's McGinnis. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
The Hawks call timeout. Okay, Atlanta, let's keep it going. We go very own Atlanta Hawks cheerleaders.
Maravich against Iguodala. Maravich dishes to Wilkins. Outside, Maravich. Iverson against Bibby. Pass to ABC. Here's Horford, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You know, he might be small for a center, but it doesn't really matter because he can jump out of the building.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Iverson kicks to Irving. He got right to the cup using that screen. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
Okay, Atlanta, let's keep it going. Your very own Atlanta Hawks cheerleaders.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the final quarter. ABC, it's good. The assist this time from Bibby. Bibby's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, I agree. Got to use some clock here.
Iguodala, the pass to Iverson. Iguodala dishes to Malone. He feeds it to Iverson. And they double up Iverson. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by...
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Philadelphia.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Shot quality and better overall shooting.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
Greg, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of Game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in Game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
No surprise here. Just a big-time performance for Irving. You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Shooting for Atlanta, Moses Malone. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. .24 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Millsap against Noel. Hudson kicks to Smith. Fires it up. No good off the back of the rim. Now here's Iverson. So the 76ers win it. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Andre, a good game for you and the team tonight. Does a game like this carry more weight considering you beat a high-caliber opponent?
I think it's just a good win, period. You know, we can't really think about who our opponent is. So it was a good matchup, good way for us to measure ourselves, and we got another big one Friday.
Andre, thank you. One game at a time, Kevin. That's the motto.
Doris, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. Now we'll go to the studio with the award-winning Ernie Johnson.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Kevin, thank you. And now we get a chance to check out our Jordan player of the game.
His accuracy from the field was pretty eye-catching. I mean, if he was shooting the ball, it was going in. You rarely see a performance like this with this crazy high shooting percentage. Wow.
They asked an awful lot from him tonight offensively, and he delivered. When they needed a big bucket, he was the guy they turned to, and he delivered, like I said. I mean, this guy was unbelievable. He did not shy away from the moment.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
Dynamic duo. Dynamic
동전한 입조차 쉽고 일 없어 잠 못 들던 그때보다 조금은 일었어 우리는 바보처럼 몸으로 부딪히면서 배웠어 넘어질 때마다 일었어 다시 고쳤었지 이력서는 무신 성공의 신바람 잠시나마 불어봤던 휘파람 한 곡도 체크나기 전에 그림자처럼 날 따라온 비바람 시기 질투 기대 압박을 못 이긴 몇 번의 실축 자만 나탐 속에 던졌던 말로 홈런을 맞는 실투 다 끝 난가가 탔지만 우린 우리 앞길을 막지만 하고 외치며 마음을 다 잡곤 했었지 진짜 한 치 앞도 안 보이는 가시밭길에서도 절대 유턴 없이 잘 바라느리로 의지하면서 둘이 딱 붙어갔지 비극 지금 기가 아프지만 지나고 보면 웃음 나오는 희극 그래서 우린 지금을 참고 살아 난 미쳤다 생각하면서 keep dreaming 희망이란 끈 잡고 살아
이 험한 현실에서 아직 붙잡아두고 싶은 꿈 넘고 힘든 삶은 능선에서 때론 포기하고 싶은 꿈 너와 천천히 오래 걷고 싶어 until the end of time 지금 난 간절히 원해 한 조각의 peace of mind 헤야오 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 립조차도 사치 버릇처럼 내가 나를 착취해 경추 쪽은 딱딱해지고 의식에 붙은 각질 모두 위맑은 땀 대신 날 적시는 건 찐땀이네 잠든 시간에도 문제들이 쌓여 눈 뜨자마자 결정해도 아직 익숙치 않은 타협 시간을 도모 위에 식재료 썰듯 안 하면 하루는 순서가 뒤섞인 음식.
The 2 pregame show.
Hello, basketball fans. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm Ernie Johnson. We're bringing you the Chicago Bulls out at United Center as they'll face off against the Memphis Grizzlies. And guys, for the Grizzlies, with a record of 3-7 over their last 10 games, they have been struggling. Wins hard to come by. We'll see if they can grab one tonight. And let's talk for a moment about Derrick Rose. He's missed so much time the past several seasons with injuries. Kenny, is it too much to expect him to return to his former level, his MVP level?
Well, maybe not the MVP level, but he still can be a serviceable all-star, meaning he might not be able to dominate for 82 games, but he could do it for 40. And then he could do it for playoff time. So I do think the knee surgeries took a little toll on him, as they would any player, but I still think he has a lot left in the tank.
He might be able to get back to his MVP level, but that's going to take a full season. A full season of injury-free play to get that confidence back. Full season, Ernie, 82 games.
That does it for us. Kevin Harlan with the call, and we will see you later on.
It's a West versus East contest here in the windy city of Chicago, Illinois, as the Bulls play one at home. We're happy to have you with us for 2K Sports midweek presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. You take a look at the Grizzlies. They've got to be hoping that the road will be a little kinder to them than their winless homestand they just concluded.
You know, Kevin, there's something about the road that gives a team a chance to really come together. It's you against the rest of the world. You can really bond and have a chance to become a closer unit, and oftentimes that can result in better basketball.
And that's what they'll be hoping for on this trip, because they need something to go right for them. Not much has here lately.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. On the wing, O.J. Mayo and Rudy Gay. Marc Gasol is out there with Pau Gasol. And it's Conley in at the point guard.
And, guys, one thing sometimes gets lost. I mean, Mike Conley is a proven winner. Remember, you go back in high school, won 3 state titles, and the one season at Ohio State led them to the national title game. So that aspect of what he brings, the intangibles, you're going to be a winner if Mike Conley's on your roster.
On defense, the Grizzlies, defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And I really felt in watching that game that they needed to abandon the three-point shot. It wasn't there. The percentage was horrific, but yet they continue to try and knock them down.
And I really think that's what did them in. I mean, sometimes it's just not there for you on the perimeter, and you can't try to shoot yourself out of a bad shooting night from outside.
Shooting two.
The first one falls.
You know, guys, one of the things that is always going to keep you competitive against the West is a good defense. It's one reason why the Bulls tend to be a tougher matchup for teams from the West, because they do D up.
And he can't hit the second. Bulls had a good year against the West last season. 17 up, 13 down against the Western Conference.
Yeah, and how about playing 500 or better against every division in the Western Conference? So impressive to think they did so well given how many games some of their starting players missed.
5 to shoot. Gay. Another miss by Gay. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Dave Yeager. He said that their defensive focus, no surprise, will be trying to keep Derrick Rose out of the lane. He added, you know he's come a long way as an outside shooter, but he's a pick-your-poison type of player. We can't let him get into the paint. Makes sense, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thanks. They get the rebound. Conley gets the bucket.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Rodman with a screen on Conley. Down low, outside for Jordan. Here's Gilmore, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Garbage Man's got his first bucket in this one. Conley with it. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Gasol in the high post. That's good from 17 feet away. Gasol's got his first basket of the night.
Really nice way to get your first bucket of the day.
To the middle, here's Jordan. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And guys, that's his game. I mean, battling in the paint and cashing in on those second chance opportunities.
And Greg cashing in hard. I mean, man, oh man, he puts an exclamation point on that dunk.
Yes.
Guys, that's the only way he knows how to do it. Soft, I don't even think is in his vocabulary.
6 on the shot clock. Gasol, no good.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for him.
Gasol a screen. Conley with it. He's picked up by Pippen. Gasol kicks to Gay. Gasol passes to Conley. Kicks it out to Gay. Wide open look, and the jumper is on the mark.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
Rose dishes to Jordan, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Jordan's got 6. The Grizzlies trail by 6. And here is Conley, outside Mayo, pass to Gasol. Feeds it to Gasol, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Rose passes to Gilmore. There's the feed to Jordan. There's the 3. The Bulls keep it alive. Rose against Conley. Second shot opportunity. Another one falls for Chicago.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
The pass to Gay. He kicks it to Gasol. Shoots from 14. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
I love how he used his height advantage on that shot.
And he had the nice soft touch with it, too.
Rose kicks to Jordan. Passes it to Gilmore. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Marc Gasol.
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
That was a Kodak moment right there. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
That was a nice replay brought to you by Kia. And so it's Memphis with it. The Bulls getting the bucket. 4 on the clock.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Now here's Jordan. Scottie Pippen unable to get his shot to go. And that one's good. 8 points for Jordan. And so here's Memphis, trailing here by 8.
I tell you what, he has quite the act to follow, but Fred Hoiberg was a quick choice for the brass in Chicago. Signed that 5-year deal over the summer, was easily one of the most in-demand coaches available.
Gasol with another miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. And it really starting to look like they're going to have one of those days where nothing goes wrong.
Well, Greg, they certainly haven't done anything wrong so far, stretching the lead into double digits already.
Rose against Conley. Right side Gasol. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists tonight.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Now here's Jordan. He's coming off a 22-point game against Philadelphia. He misses it. He's 4 for 7 from the floor.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it, Greg. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Gasol. Soft touch off the glass. Gasol's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Jordan sets the pick for Rose. Outside Jordan. Releases. It's rebounded by Memphis. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game, Greg. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
A nice shot by Gasol.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
And then Rodman with the dunk.
A splendid pass that time by Rose.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Conley kicks to Gay.
Oh, wow.
It's a beautiful jam. That's not as easy as it made it look, guys. You've got to have some skills to pull that baby off.
Well, he's got plenty of those skills necessary.
And you know what? Man. That man can climb a ladder.
Now here's Conley. Fader on the way. Gay can't get it to go.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Here's Gilmore, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. They get Paul Gasol.
That's his first personal foul.
The Bulls have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And you really got to give them a ton of credit for what they've done at the free throw line this season. How about 80 as a unit?
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Bulls making a switch here. Butler's checked in. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Zach Randolph is checked in for Gasol. Green comes in for Rudy Gay. And Tony Allen subbed in for O.J. Mayo. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Last season, Memphis fell late and would end up with the 5th seed in the NBA playoffs. Only one of 2 teams to make the playoffs each of the last 5 seasons, along with the San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, and they were a team that nobody wanted to play. Memphis drew Portland in that first round, and even though they were the 5th seed, they had home court advantage.
Green. Dennis Rodman pulls it in. Rodman's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Rose against Allen. Stolen by Randolph. Here is Conley. He feeds it to Randolph. Here's Green. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
You know, guys, Memphis waltzed through the first round against Portland. The second round, a lot tougher against Golden State. They went up 2-1 in that series, but couldn't hold on to that lead.
The shot's good from Jordan. Jordan's got 10.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Yeah, and you know what, Greg? You like their effort level here in the early going. I mean, they're really making things happen for themselves.
Now here's Conley. Green kicks to Randolph. Tries from 10. Bounces high off the rim and drops. 8 points for Pau Gasol.
And guys, Memphis would lose 2 of their 3 games at home against Golden State. So things got tough with the Conley injury and missing Tony Allen as well. But they did put up a good fight, ultimately, though, falling in 6 games to the Warriors.
Now here is Conley, following the miss by Derrick Rose. Conley kicks to Gasol. No good from 11 feet.
And already we've got a very lopsided edge on the board for them.
Yeah, +5. As you mentioned, that didn't take very long, did it?
Rodman. Excellent D there from Allen.
Yeah, credit the D there. Got his hands up and made sure he wasn't comfortable on the release.
Sure did. Stayed real snug on it and didn't allow him the space he needed to get a good shot off.
Now here's Allen. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
And injuries, once again, were a central theme of the Bulls' season last year. Losing Rose was one thing, but then having Jimmy Butler lose a lot of time put them in such a tough spot.
And for the Bulls and injuries, a lot of teams plan for these type of things. There's only so much Clark you can do to mitigate losing your starting backcourt.
But I tell you, great respect and admiration for the Bulls for how they fought through the difficulty. I mean, their front court did what they could. The injuries, once again, I thought turned the Bulls from championship contenders to just a playoff team.
Joakim Noah's checked in for Chicago. Heinrich comes in for Derrick Rose. White, he's checked in for Memphis. And he ends up missing both free throws. Allen, that's good.
You can't let them recover their missed free throws. Lucky break for the offense.
Chicago leading. Heinrich kicks to Jordan. And that one is stuffed right through.
How about that now? What a sensational finish.
Oh, got to be able to get some hang time to do that.
Yeah, you got to rise and levitate.
Suspend yourself.
Yeah, levitate.
How about the glide in and then also to reverse it?
Here's Allen. The Bulls getting the bucket. Clock at 6. Can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Butler. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Heinrich kicks to Jordan. Lets it go from 14. And it's good off the glass. Jordan's got 14 points.
It's like everybody is in a rhythm right now. Incredible stuff here early on.
Both teams playing downhill. You know, coaches say that all the time. You want to play downhill. Well, at some point you think somebody's got to cool off in this one, right?
11 feet away, and Zach Randolph, the bucket on the assist by Conley. Conley's got assist number 5 here tonight. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bulls lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And before the game, Star Center Joakim Noah talked about the intensity of this Chicago Bulls team.
I feel like we're the hungriest team in the NBA. That's a great, don't shoot the ball well, win or lose. We know that we're going out there every night giving everything we got with no regrets.
Let's take them back.
You know, I think Joakim can certainly make a case, Clark, for Chicago being that famished five, especially with Rose back on the court.
There's no doubting that, Kevin. I mean, even the addition of Gasol with his 2 rings, the way he left things in L.A., that left him with an appetite that has him still hustling.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
It's been about the effort. Love the hustle they've shown here in the first.
Yeah, it's due to their hustle, as you said, Greg, and it's showing up on the scoreboard, too.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So, on the floor for Memphis, fantastic front court duo, Gay and Randolph at the 3 and 4. Their backcourt, Mike Conley and Tony Allen. And it's Wright in at the 5. Pass to Mayo. Dishes it to Gay. Wright sets a screen for Gay. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Some solid numbers once again for Zach Randolph with Memphis last year. He just keeps plugging away, grinding out, no pun intended, chugging along and producing.
Yeah, 16 points, about 10.5 rebounds for Zebo. I mean, he's a classic power forward and always gives you the numbers, even though he still plays under the rim.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And, you know, for Randolph, he's been in the league so long and still puts up double-double numbers. Averaged a double-double in 8 of his last 10 seasons. Remarkable.
And Memphis making a change here. Gasol's checked in. He's off on the second.
And for Zach Randolph, at his experience level, to put up 15 and 10 or better, the last player to do that back in 1999. So it's a rare feat.
Conley with it. He's picked up by Heinrich. Conley kicks to Randolph. The shot, no good. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And in that game, guys, I mean, the beneficiary of what was some very lackluster defense being played against them.
Agreed, guys. It was really quite shocking and disappointing how many free runs to the hoop they got.
Gasol a screen. Conley dishes to Mayo. Right side, Randolph. Joakim Noah grabs the miss. The Bulls leading by 7. Heinrich outside. The dish to Pippen. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Garbage man, he's checked in for Noah. Kukoc comes in for Rodman. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Kirk Heinrich. That free throw good from Pippen. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Kukoc against Gasol. 5 on the clock. Conley for 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
You know what? No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game. And just a little bit ragged defensively there, Clark.
Let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Dave Yeager coaching his team during that break. He told Gasol that he wants their offense to run through him. Coach said the first thing they should be thinking about is getting the ball in his hands and letting him lead the way on each and every possession. Being in the position they're in, probably a smart move to go to the clipboard and switch things up while we're still in the first half. Kevin?
All right, Doris, thank you very much. And the basket good.
You know, Dave Yeager, the coach for the Grizzlies, has really become a big-name coach quite quickly. You know, he's worked his way up the Memphis coaching ladder and has had a ton of success early on in his career.
And again, it's Derrick Rose. Rose has got the lead up to 12 now for the Bulls.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Gay outside, fires from the wing. And that one falls coming off Conley's feed. Conley's got assist number 7 for him tonight. And the success we've been mentioning with Coach Dave Yeager. He was the second fastest active coach to get to 100 wins.
And Kevin made his way in terms of coaching, started in the D-League and other minor leagues before becoming an assistant with the Grizzlies, and really was the architect, if you will, of the defense that his team is so well known for. He's done a lot for this franchise and looks to be on track to become their winningest coach ever.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
It looks like they're ready to run, fellas. I mean, they haven't hesitated at all to get out on the break so far.
Yeah, also, though, they've done a good job of pounding the offensive glass for second chance points.
Really impressed with the way Jimmy Butler last season made big strides in his game, going from a supporting role player to someone you can build your team around.
And so Butler nails both of them. And Jimmy Butler had the career highs across the board last season, won the Most Improved Player of the Year award, really picking up his production in his 4th season.
You know, we had seen the flashes of potential in Butler before. Last season, he sustained great play and really took everything to the next level.
Here's Gasol. The shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. And that game concludes a 5-game homestand. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Cans the shot from the wing. Conley's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. The Bulls leading by 10. Stolen by Michael Conley. Mayo the pass to Conley. Mayo with it. And Rose picks him up defensively. Mayo kicks to Conley. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Clark thinking back to when Mike Conley was drafted 4th back in the 2007 draft, 4th overall. He wasn't an instant star, but he has gotten better every season.
Yeah, it took him a little while. I mean, he was only a freshman coming out of college back in 2007, a slow start. He had to fight for minutes, grind away. The Grizzlies kept trying to get his replacement, it appeared, but he stayed the course, and now he's their franchise point guard.
That's good from Rudy Gay.
You know, you think back, the Grizzlies contemplated trading Mike Conley early on in his career, and I tell you what, aren't they glad that cooler heads prevailed? I mean, his rise has helped propel them to one of the top teams in the Western Conference.
Chicago on defense. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Mayo. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And Mike Conley may be the best player in the NBA never to make an all-star team. I really feel like it's unfair to call him underrated now, because if you go around our league, all teams respect what he's been able to do in Memphis.
Derrick Rose possesses a great skill set, ball handling, passing, an understanding of how to score. First rookie to ever win the All-Star Weekend Skills Challenge.
Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. The Bulls in second.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Butler, a screen on Gay. Here's Pippen. The Grizzlies pull it in. Gasol's got his third rebound on the night. Gay outside. Fades away. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Greg, and that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint. You know, Jimmy Butler is one of those guys who had to overcome major odds just to get to the NBA. Reportedly, his father abandoned the family when Jimmy was an infant. Mom kicked Jimmy out when he was 13. The obstacles and adversity go on, yet he's made it and made it big.
Mayo kicks to Gasol. To the middle. It's Gasol missing.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
And going back to Jimmy Butler, there were just so many times when he was set up to fail. He was not heavily recruited out of high school. He was even homeless when he was in high school in the Houston area. Went to a junior college, then Marquette, now in the NBA. So he played his freshman year at a junior college, which I think humbled him just a bit, but maybe gave him that work ethic that is so much, Greg, a part of his game now.
And Kevin, the talent was there. And most of all, as we see how he dealt with adversity, the heart was there. He blocked out the distractions and finally transferred to a major college and worked his way into becoming a first-round pick. And there was a question of whether or not Derrick Rose would be able to get back to his former self. At times last season, you could see him back in that MVP form.
Tony Allen's checked in for Memphis. And Rose drops them both. And with Rose again, he showed flashes last season of his level of play, Clark, before the injury.
Yeah, exactly. And you hate to see any player go down with injuries, especially a talent like Derrick Rose. He still needs to show that he can regain that high level of NBA play for an entire season. I think that's just a matter of time, Kevin. If they think that kind of defense is going to get it done against him, they're mistaken.
Butler on the wing. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Butler's got the lead up to 14 now for Chicago.
And the interior D is really starting to be exposed here. How many layups have they gotten today?
Now here's Mayo. Last game he had 10 points. Over to the left wing. Here's Conley. And the rejection by Pippen.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And he gets it to go.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
The shot's good from Gasol. Chicago with the ball. Now Rose. He's coming off a 16-point game against Philadelphia.
And he also was a table setter in that game, Kevin. Just an amazing job with his passing. Just a joy to watch that one. Oh, excellent interior D to force the miss.
His defensive ability is a big factor. I mean, there's no denying that.
Conley dishes to Gasol. Outside for Gasol. Shot clock at 6. From 8. Rebound by Rose.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Here's Pippen. A rebound by Gasol. Gasol's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mayo, the pass to Allen. Conley with it. 6 points for him. Inside, Gasol. And that one falls coming off Conley's feed. Conley's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. The Bulls leading by 12. Butler kicks to Rose. Outside, Kukoc. And the Bulls with another miss.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Mayo dishing to Conley. Good-looking screen by Gasol. Conley, the pass to Gasol. The putback and finished off by Gasol.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Chicago's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pippen against Allen. And that one's good by Pippen. Pippen's got 7 points for the quarter.
You know, he's putting on an outstanding offensive display, and he may just be getting warmed up here.
And with the pause here, how about the stats for Derrick Rose? Putting up about 22 points per, 8 assists, and 4 rebounds. And he brings that offensive firepower to the team. Scoring just comes naturally.
And, you know, defenses are throwing everything at him, yet he's still able to put up points. He's really unstoppable.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Joakim Noah's checked in for Garbage Man. Rodman comes in for Tony Kukoc. Michael Jordan is checked in for Scottie Pippen. And it's Heinrich in for Rose. Here's Randolph. Rodman grabs the miss. Rodman's got 6 rebounds in the game. Clark, looking around the league, there's no team that teams want to play less than the Memphis Grizzlies. They just wear you down.
Well, they play a physical brand of basketball. They play hard. Everybody's on the same page. And even if you beat the Grizzlies, they take a lot out of you in terms of how they try to wear you down.
They set the pick. And Wright kicks to Conley. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And the Grizzlies played so well against all the other playoff teams. Part of it is that they just have a style that matches up well with anyone.
We'll just take a look at what Jordan's done tonight. He's got 14 points, and he hasn't forgotten to get his teammates involved either.
And he's conscious, I think, Clark, of good ball movement. It needs to be a part of their game plan throughout.
You know, that's the thing with the Memphis Grizzlies. I mean, there isn't a team that gives them too much trouble anywhere in the league. They're good at home and on the road. They're used to playing in tight, low-scoring games.
Okay,
and
gentlemen,
they create that
shots.
situation with their deliberate style.
Free throw good, Jordan.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And so Jordan nails both of them. For a franchise that had so much success under his tenure, there was sure a lot of friction with Tom Thibodeau, and the Bulls front office surprised a lot of people, I know, including yourself.
Yeah, you know, it's not something that you see often, a winning coach at odds with his GM and president. With how often their differences came up, though, you knew something was afoot.
Heinrich with it. Conley picks him up. They set the screen. And here's Jordan outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That'll be the second of this two-game road trip. Wright sets a screen. Back to Green. It's Allen on the wing, guarded by Heinrich. That's good from Randolph on the assist by Allen. Randolph's got his second basket. The Bulls leading by 15. Heinrich outside. Noah dishes to Jordan. Noah trying to get open. The shot's good from Jordan. Jordan's got 18 points in the game.
Check out these handles. That's rush hour handle. Not midday, not early morning. That's rush hour handle. That nasty spin just froze the defender.
Allen passes to Green. Wright with a screen on Jordan. Here's Green. That one a little long.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
For three, Heinrich. Mike Conley grabs the miss. The Grizzlies trail by 17. Kicks to Randolph. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Randolph's got 6, and that concludes the first half. It's Chicago up by 15. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. I'm here with Derek. And Derek, what are the most important things you've done defensively tonight to help your offensive approach?
Contesting their shots. They're a great three-point shooting team. We're just contesting, getting out and run. That's our favorite thing to do. Get out, run. We got big second runs, shooters on the floor, so open the court up a little bit.
Derek, always explosive in transition. Thank you. Kevin?
Thank you, Doris. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, folks. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We're going to break down the first half action for you. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. At the end of the period, they held a 4-point lead. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. And Kenny, what did you think about what you saw from Chicago?
Well, they killed it on the glass, and they did it with high-level fundamentals, blocking out, maintaining position, and going up strong to the basket. If they board like that in the second half, this lead will continue to grow.
Shaq, your take on Memphis.
Well, they run into a very hot shooting team tonight, fellas. And you combine a hot shooting team with the weak defense they've been playing, you're going to get crushed. I hope coach is coming down hard on them right now because they can't keep giving up so many open looks. What are you doing?
All right, that is going to wrap up our halftime report as it's just about time for the start of the third quarter.
As we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. What a game we're seeing from Michael Jordan.
And his play in that first half, how about the discipline to go along with the efficiency, guys? His shot selection was just perfect.
I agree. I mean, whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he is taking only what the defense is giving him and not trying to do too much. Very much playing within himself.
The Grizzlies trail by 15. Derrick Rose is out there with Michael Jordan. Then there's Pippen. Then it's Garbage Man. And it's Rodman in at the power forward. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Mayo kicks to Gasol. 6 to shoot. Nobody near Gay. It's good from long range. Gay's got the first field goal of the second half for the Grizzlies. Down low, here's Jordan, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
Conley dishes to Mayo. And there's the 3-second violation. While we're on a short break, we've got some time to break down the steal leaders at the shooting guard position over the last month. The Bulls leading by 14. Outside Rose. He dishes it to Rodman. Back to Rose. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Gasol. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. 12th in blocks. And he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And, you know, you try to muscle up shots against him, and it's tough. His body type makes it supremely difficult. Just a dominant rim protector.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Rose.
Excellent game we've seen from Derrick Rose. He's got 13 points and 8 dimes.
And we've all watched him just be an unstoppable force here tonight.
Well, nothing they've done on the defensive end has been able to slow him down. I mean, he's doing exactly what he wants to when he wants to do it.
And both free throws good for Rose.
Well, I tell you, the Grizzlies guys were really dominant in the first half of the season last year, but after the All-Star break, barely played above 500.
Gasol, a screen on Pippen. They double-team Conley. Gay passes to Gasol. And here's the fast break. Here's Jordan. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen throughout, just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into quick points.
And that can't continue. I mean, if they hope to get back in this game, I mean, it's really deflating from a morale standpoint. They need stops and points, not turnovers.
Pass to Gasol. Nails it from the high post. Gasol's got 16. And Memphis would end up going 16 and 13 over the back half of last season. Down the stretch, they would only go 5 up and 5 down in the final 10.
Yeah, and Kevin, all those games so important as they jockeyed for position in the West. It was so fluid and volatile down the stretch. They could have been anywhere from a second seed to a sixth on any given day, and they just happened to slump at the wrong time.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Green, he's checked in for Memphis. And so Jordan nails both of them. One bit of news for the Grizzlies last year is that they acquired a single affiliation deal with a D-League team, which you think is going to help them.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that team is the Iowa Energy, their sole partner now with the Iowa Energy. Good move by the team in what is becoming a growing trend in the NBA.
Clock at 6. Here's Mayo. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
2. And for Memphis and the D-League, they made the most of it. Sent 3 players for a total of 14 assignments with the Energy, and that's how you make the most of an affiliate.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
You know, considering the Grizzlies and their D-League partnership, it really makes sense for the franchise. Memphis has always been a place where they grow their own talent. A lot of good players have come out of Memphis. Not a lot of big names signed in free agency by the Grizzlies.
Mayo hits them both. Chicago was as strong as they would have hoped for last season at home in the United Center. A lot of big wins for them here.
Yeah, and despite all the injuries, they go 27-14 at home, and that helped to assure them of home court in the first round of the playoffs.
The Grizzlies trail by 18.
Okay, fans, now coming on the board are your Rebel Bulls. Make some noise and cheer them on.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
During that break, Coach Dave Yeager had some words for his team. He told Gasol that he wants their offense to run through him. Coach said the first thing they should be thinking about is getting the ball in his hands and letting him lead the way on each and every possession. He also wants them to concentrate on working as a team at the offensive end. Passing, patience, and teamwork. Those were the messages. Clearly, some adjustments there had to be made because the time left for a comeback is quickly running out. Kevin, over to you.
And thanks for that story, Doris. Out to Conley from the arc, and he gets it to go. Conley's got 9.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Pau Gasol was the number 3 pick back in 2001. He managed to average 18 and 9 his first season, was Rookie of the Year, became a perennial All-Star. There's no way his younger brother Mark, who was a second-round pick, could ever match up to that, right? Not so fast, people. Mark's pretty good, too.
A moment to see the stats for Conley. How last month turned out for him, getting around 12 points a game, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. And for any other player putting up those numbers, we'd say they were great, but for him, they're just simply run-of-the-mill.
Sure, you know, most guys would be satisfied with that stat line, but he's built for more.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Rodman, Gasol with the rebound. Gasol's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Talking about Pau and brother Mark, both of them were excellent last season. Difference is that Pau has always been considered a great prospect, so detractors are much harder on him when they see cracks, I think, Greg, in his game.
Yeah, you know, for Marcus, it can only exceed expectations because they started out so low. I'd simply say that if I had to pick between one or the other for best career, I'd do everything I could to pick both.
Good way to get out of it. Good answer.
Well, we all know how loud NBA arenas can get. I mean, last season there were some accusations thrown around that it wasn't all organic. I mean, some players felt as if some of the NBA crowd noise was artificial.
Some heavy accusations about artificial noise being pumped in last year. We've seen the issue in the NFL, talked about now in the NBA. Seeing it in other sports, there's a case that maybe the NBA's got to deal with this.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. I know some stadiums, it might feel like there is extra noise being pumped in. And listen, there are a lot of fan bases that we have are just flat out loud. I mean, it can be electric. But having said that, I don't think we want to have the artificial noise being pumped in. I think it does the game a disservice.
Good-looking screen by Gasol. It's O.J. Mayo on the wing. And that one falls coming off Conley's feed. Mayo's got 5 points so far.
You know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
Rodman with a screen on Mayo. Mayo against Jordan. The pass to Gilmore. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. They get Marc Gasol.
A good night for Garbage Man. He has 8 points, and he's done his job at the charity stripe. He's gotten 4 of his points from there.
And that's a good place to get them. They don't come easier than that, but you've got to get yourself there first.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
From mid-range, it's been a very nice game for them. I mean, they've been finding the bottom of the net a lot.
And I also love the way they move the basketball. Their passing has been outstanding here in the second half.
And the second free throw, good. And here is Conley. 9 points in the game so far. Gasol, a screen on Pippen. Over in the corner, Green. Again, Memphis. Here's Rose. He's got 14. It's Pippen on the wing. Shoots from 12. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Pippen's got 11 points.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
Good-looking screen by Gasol. Inside. And it's Mayo, that time on the assist by Gasol. And that's now 7 points for O.J. Mayo. Chicago leading by 13. Now here's Rose. He is a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. From past the arc. Offensive rebound. It's rebounded by Memphis. Gasol's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around. Straight bully ball.
The drive by Jordan. Garbage man, the pass to Rodman. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Ooh, that's as forceful a finish as you're ever going to see out of this guy.
Well, gee, it adds now to their lead in spectacular fashion.
And, you know, that lead's only going to grow if they're not prepared to defend a little more staunchly than that.
Conley, it's blocked. Now here's Rose, the fast break opportunity. Shots good by Pippen.
Excellent work there in transition.
Yeah, I think it's always better to go early in transition, to attack when it's there, because oftentimes you can beat the defense down the floor.
Here's Conley, and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Some good play from Conley in this one. 9 points, and what a game he's had passing the ball, too.
I love the fact that he plays for his teammates, really spreading the ball around, getting everyone involved.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
Joakim Noah's checked in for Garbage Man. Zach Randolph's checked in for Memphis. Allen comes in for O.J. Mayo. He hits both from the stripe.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, Greg, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And so here's Memphis. 17-point game. Allen outside. Back to Conley. Here's Gasol. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. And that's now 18 points for Pau Gasol. Rose against Conley. Rose attacking, and it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
That's his second personal foul.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
And, guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for the Bulls. Both shots good from the stripe. Now Conley. 11 points in the game.
Guys, the Bulls defense was as stout as ever last season. A big part of that is they have guys that challenge you inside and at the rim. Even off the bench, all of their bigs are mobile and protect the basket.
Green with a screen for Conley. 5 on the clock. The stupendous finish in traffic. Conley's got 13.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But, boy, that was a nice job.
Talking about the Bulls and their rim protection, they had the lowest opponent field goal percentage on shots right at the rim.
Yeah, and it helps when you compare 7-footers down low. It's not just the bigs, though. Even the perimeter players will track back and challenge at the rim. Really a total team effort.
You saw that one was going long, and he tracked it down.
Here's Rose. Here's Butler. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Allen. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Feeds it to Green. He kicks it to Randolph. No good off the back of the rim. For Chicago, they've gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Here's Jordan. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Jordan's got 10 points here in the second half.
Didn't have any problem knocking that one down. Another defensive lapse leading to 2 more.
Randolph a screen. Conley kicks to Randolph. Green against Jordan. The feed now to Gasol, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. While we've got a moment, let's now take a look at the teams that had the most second chance points on the season. The Bulls in second.
And just having a terrific year on the offensive glass, it's because everybody buys in. Not just the big men, but even the guards are getting in on the act.
Allen against Jordan. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And a moment now to check out some of the numbers for Jordan. Averaging about 31 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. What incredible numbers. He has been a beast.
Impossible to guard right now. When he's on a roll like this, there's not much you can do to stop him.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Chicago making some changes. Kukoc comes in for Dennis Rodman. And it's Heinrich in for Derrick Rose. Then for the Grizzlies, Wright comes in for Pau Gasol. And Rudy Gay is subbed in for Green. And so Jordan nails both of them. And the Grizzlies with possession here, trailing by 19. Conley with it. 13 points in the game. Randolph a screen. And here is Conley. Clock at 6. Here's Gay. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. You look at him physically, and Rudy Gay is the complete package at the small forward spot. Nothing holding him back.
You know, Kevin, he comes in at 6'8", has that solid frame, unbelievable athletic ability with the speed to go with that for a player of his height. He is a true talent.
And he knocks down the first one.
And with Rudy Gay, the physical part of the game has never been a problem with him. As great a physical player as any other small forward in the league, his one drawback is he can get in his own head at times and not play to his strengths.
Gay hits them both.
And no doubt a lot of players can get in their own head, like Gay does at times. He does so much on the floor, it is odd when he vanishes for stretches of the game. On pure talent, he has few peers in the league.
Conley with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Wright sets a screen, passes to Gay. Right side, Conley. Wright with a screen on Jordan. Conley inside the line. No good off the front iron.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And they've looked terrific in transition today. That's had a lot to do with their success.
Well, it certainly has. I mean, they've done a really good job recognizing anytime they've had the numbers advantage, and then they've taken advantage. We've seen it time and time again here.
Gay outside, jacks up a 3. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
The Bulls leading by 16. Outside Jordan. Outside Kukoc. And it's good, assisting on the play with Jordan. Jordan's got 4 assists now tonight. The Grizzlies trail by 19. Allen outside. He feeds it to Gay. And stolen by Jordan. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the...
Almost intimidating the defense there. They didn't even try to get back on defense.
Well, I don't think it would have mattered even if they did try to get back, Greg. I mean, there was no way anybody was going to beat him to the bucket there.
That Kia Slam Cam replay really gave you a good look at the action. Wright with a screen on Heinrich. Conley kicks to Wright. Wide open look. Kukoc grabs the miss.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 32. 4 seconds left. Another one falls for Chicago.
Now that's a killer crossover. The defender got totally shook up by that move.
Can't get it to go. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. It's Chicago running away with it. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Welcome back as we get ready to start the 4th quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Here is Heinrich. So on the 4 for Memphis. Randolph is the 4 with Gasol in the middle. On the wing, O.J. Mayo and Rudy Gay. And it's Allen in at the point. 3-pointer, Heinrich. No luck. And it's Memphis the other way.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
There's the screen. Good-looking screen by Gasol. Allen kicks to Gay. But they'll get another chance. Second chance shot. Here's Randolph. It's blocked. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Here's Pippen, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got his 5th assist in this one. Mayo kicks to Gay. Dishes it to Gasol. Pass to Mayo. Allen up top.
And in the past, the NBA had the All-Star break for just an extended weekend. Last year, they gave the players a full week off. It seemed to be received positively by everyone.
The dish now to Heinrich. Pippen against Allen. And Allen with the block. Stolen. Down low. Pippen dishes to Noah. Can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Randolph. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. To the left side wing. Mayo kicks to Gasol. Stolen by Noah. Pippen against Allen. Pass to Noah. There's a good screen. And 3 from Jordan. And the Bulls with another miss. The Grizzlies have gone 0 of 3 to start the 4th quarter. Left side Randolph. Baseline try. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. I mean, if he finds his spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending him.
And they double up Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gilmore. On target from 13 feet.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter, Kevin.
Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. Gasol screen. Mayo, and that's for 2. And it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And the Executive of the Year award is an honor. I mean, given yearly to the executive that was deemed to have had the best year with their roster, that is perhaps the hardest thing to evaluate.
He's checked in for Chicago. Rose comes in for Kirk Heinrich. And Memphis also making a switch. Pau Gasol is checked in for Zach Randolph. Third minute of action now gone here in the 4th. The Bulls leading by 23. And for the Executive of the Year award, it's hard to evaluate because for GMs, Clark, it takes years of moves to reach a certain point.
Yeah, it's an annual award, but it's awarded for years of decisions, if that makes any sense. One big signing or trade isn't quite enough to win the award.
Rose goes in, stolen by Allen.
Much better job of just taking care of the basketball, really putting the onus on the defense.
Mayo against Pippen. Shot by Mayo is no good.
Now that's terrific defense at the rim. Got right in his path.
And you know they'll be conscious of him next time they take it inside, too. I mean, that's what really good defenders do. They make you think about their presence.
And just way too early to tell how this year's group of rookies will turn out. But just from an early look, they seem to be a group that can contribute. Definitely not going to be a class with a small impact on the league.
Free throw, good. Rose. With the 2015 draft class, the big thing is how many guys are polished coming into the NBA. It's a good blend of raw talent and certainly skill.
Yeah, I like the way you said that. This class will always be headlined by the two big men, but there's a lot of value throughout the rest of the draft, too.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Kicks to Allen. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Rose has got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's Pippen slamming it down.
Explosive leaping ability.
Oh, that was pretty. And he just has that, Clark, that effortless knack for getting inside.
And guys, how about how fearsome he is at times? I mean, you'd hate to be the guy tasked with guarding him.
Gasol, a screen on Jordan. Game. Pops loose off the pick and hammers it home.
And guys, that's one of the more basic plays in anybody's playbook, but not to mention also truly one of the best.
And Greg, the pick frees him up, and Clark, the dunk, caps it off.
Well, you know, for me, guys, it's all about positioning and anticipation on those screen plays, and they got it right there. Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Did he just go chop chop there with that one hand tomahawk slam? And Commissioner Silver taking a bold stance on sports betting. I mean, going into last season, he wrote that op-ed piece saying that it needs to be legalized federally and basically brought into the light of day.
And for Commissioner Silver arguing for legalized sports betting, that's a major reversal from what most sports commissioners, Clark, had said in the past.
Yeah, you know, I like his open-mindedness, not just about that issue, but a number of issues that confront the league. And, you know, he's right in regards to the gambling. With the internet, people are making these bets anyway, so it makes sense for the league to take a look at it.
So for the Bulls, Taj Gibson's checked in for Garbage Man, and Gordon subbed in for Michael Jordan. Then for the Grizzlies, Jeff Green. He's checked in for Gay. Lee comes in for O.J. Mayo. And it's Udrich in for Allen. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Now we know that Marc Gasol was one of the most sought-after free agents this past summer. Clark, all along, most figured he'd be back in Memphis.
Yep, a winning team, max dollars. And don't forget now, he went to high school in Memphis while his brother Powell played there. He's where he belongs.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
No good on that one.
Marc Gasol, a first-time All-Star starter last season. He and his brother Powell both starting in that game. The first time that's ever happened in league history, and having both those guys go head-to-head.
Barnes, he's checked in for Marc Gasol. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Oh, listen, there's no doubt you could argue Marc Gasol is the best center in the league right now. I mean, this guy does it all. Defends, rebounds, passes, scores. I mean, he's also a great teammate. They all love him. And to me, that matters in the big picture. When you're talking about developing chemistry and trust, sometimes the difference between winning and winning it all is whether or not your teammates like you.
Rose goes in. Teardrop shot, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. Kicks it out to Gordon. There's the triple. The putback, and it's Pippen with the jam.
Gav, he came out of nowhere to slam that one back in.
Well, that's making him pay for letting him get his hands on that rebound.
Yeah, is it ever? I mean, I doubt we'll see them make that mistake again.
Gasol, a screen on Gordon. Lee kicks to Green from 12 feet out, and he hits the jump shot.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
Chicago has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. There's the pick. Pippen, the pass to Gibson. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Now Udrih.
Well, the game's getting bigger, going international. But at least in the U.S., it really seems the game is going indoors. Back in the day, the legends of the game still played on the blacktops. That's becoming a thing of the past.
The Bulls making a switch here. Kukoc is checked in. Wright, he's checked in for Memphis. And speaking, Clark, of playground basketball, why do you think that is, that the players are going indoors?
Well, I think one reason is playing on hardwood is nicer. It's easier on your joints and safer overall. The game has changed and it's big business now, but there are still plenty of weekend warriors who get their hoop on outside.
B.J. Armstrong's checked in for Derrick Rose. And so it's Memphis with it. And Udrih kicks to Green. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. Dennis Rodman picks one up.
At the line for the Bulls, Jeff Green, taking 2 shots.
That's good from Green. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Chicago. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Marc Gasol's checked in for Wright. Gasol comes in for Matt Barnes. O.J. Mayo is checked in for Lee. And it's Mike Conley in for Udrih. And Jeff Green drops them both. And guys, Jeff Green, by every measure of athleticism and skill, should have become one of the game's better small forwards, but inconsistency has plagued him throughout his career.
And Kevin, I always go back to something my college coach told me. The mental to the physical is 4-to-1 in this game. And so through those 7 full seasons, he's teased everyone with that talent. And then it does suddenly disappear. And there's no other way to describe it other than the fact that it is mental. He hasn't been able to sustain it in terms of the consistency, and that's why he hasn't fulfilled his potential.
You know, with Jeff Green, the one thing you can say about him is he's been durable, especially since he'd had the unforeseen heart issue in 2011 for which he needed season-ending surgery. Since then, over the past 3 full seasons, he's played in 81, 82, and 78 games.
Free throw good, O.J. Mayo.
And talking about Jeff Green, I'm rooting for him. I mean, I'm rooting for him to finally put it all together. to gain and maintain the confidence and really to fulfill the vast potential we all know that he has.
Kirk Heinrich, he's checked in for the Bulls. And both free throws good for O.J. Mayo.
And guys, every season there seems to be a player who is at the end of their contract. They'll have talent and they'll be traded to a team looking for an extra piece. It's the ultimate risk-reward move, if you will, in the NBA.
Heinrich dishes to Gibson. The pass to Kukoc. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Gibson. Here's Noah, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Good-looking screen by Gasol. Here's Udrich. He's covered by Armstrong. Gasol kicks to Green. Gasol setting the pick for Green. Fade away. And it's Chicago with the rebound. And trading assets for a player that can walk at the end of the year is the big risk GMs take. And last season, Clark, it happened with the Rondo trade.
And to a lesser extent, the whole Kevin Love deal made prior to the season would fit into that category as well. Take a look at what Mayo's been doing. He's got 11 points and 2 steals as well. He's showing us those quick hands today, both when he has the ball and when he doesn't.
Clark, you love the fact that he's a terrific distributor, but also, how about those defensive instincts? That's also been excellent today.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Memphis also making some changes. Pau Gasol is checked in for Wright. Gay comes in for Jeff Green. And it's Mike Conley in for Udrich. He hits the second from the line.
Well, you know, one season in the books with the NBA's new replay center, and so far, so good. I mean, the replays are averaging about 45 seconds apiece, and getting the officials the angles they need quickly to make the right call.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Memphis has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And with the new replay center, the league also going for more transparency. People expect it now, Clark, and they're officiating.
Yeah, and I don't mind that. Evaluating the most scrutinized calls and non-calls of the games in those last 2 minutes, that's a positive. Things are continuing to change, I think, for the better in that regard.
And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
That's his 5th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
2.
Derrick Rose at the line for the Bulls. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Bulls, Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Garbage Man. Kukoc comes in for Pippen. And it's Heinrich in for Jimmy Butler. Going with almost an entire new group here. Brandon Wright's checked in for Gasol. Green comes in for Pau Gasol. Tony Allen's checked in for O.J. Mayo. And it's Udrich in for Mike Conley. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
Right with a screen on Heinrich. And Udrich kicks to Green. It's good. This time the assist from Udrich. And that's 12 points for Jeff Green. Chicago leading by 23. Rose with the ball. Noah the screen. And stolen by Wright. Here's Udrich. He's covered by Rose. Udrich, the pass to Allen. Here's the screen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Udrich. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Assisted by Tony Allen.
And here's Rose.
You know, it hasn't always been the case in the NBA, but parity is at a great spot right now. Every team can compete for a title or end up last in their conference, it seems. It's something the NBA wanted and ultimately now has achieved.
And that one goes long.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Green, the screen. Right with a screen on Rose. Udrih dishes to right. Kukoc against Gay. Again, Memphis. And speaking of NBA parity, it's impossible to go from last to first in a single year, but it can happen in a 3-year span.
And that's all you really want from a fan's perspective, hope. To illustrate the parity, all 4 teams in the conference finals from last year were different from the year before.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Bulls.
Agreed, Steve, and as one-sided as it gets today, you know, Clark, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
You're right, Kevin. It's hard to think of anything that didn't go right for them. I mean, game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was spot on.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
And in the season series, they'll end up taking the upper hand with the first victory for this matchup with a 1-0 record against the Grizzlies.
And you have to look back at this and see the huge game it was for Jordan. He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Udrih for 3. Tony Kukoc comes up with the rebound. Chicago with the ball. Outside Rose. He dishes it to Rodman. Kukoc kicks to Heinrich. Rodman sets a screen. Heinrich with it. And Allen picks him up defensively. From outside the arc. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Grizzlies ball.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Udrih. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team, Clark, by far tonight.
No question about it, Kevin. They certainly gave their fans plenty to scream and holler about. This place was rocking. It was on fire. And it only got louder as that lead got bigger.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, a nice win for you tonight, Joe Kim. What was the attitude of the team coming into this game and just in general?
Yeah, we played hard tonight. We're getting better. We just got to keep going. You know, it's a work in progress. And, you know, we just got to keep fighting, and get as many W's as possible.
Congratulations, Joe Kim. We appreciate it. Guys, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. Now it's time to head back to the studio with Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Let's take a look now as we give our nod to our Jordan player of the game. Just a monster first quarter of the game. He came out hot and just never cooled down. That boost he gave his team early on, a huge factor. What are your thoughts, Shaq, on his game tonight?
He had a sensational night shooting the ball. Over 60% reminds me of myself. If you're shooting over 60%, you're playing smart. You're being aggressive, and you're creating opportunities. What a spectacular performance.
Well, getting up over the 30-point barrier is never easy under any circumstances. He tore holes in the defense. They couldn't figure out what to do with it. Every play they ran for him, he executed it nearly perfectly.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.